and happy Friday, one and all. Oh my goodness, speaking of one and all, we only got one person playing Legends right now? What are all you people doing with your lives? What is this? What is this? All these people seemingly have something better to do than play Legends on a Friday night. What an abominable world we live in right now. My goodness gracious. This is horrible. This is a dire state of affairs. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there it is. That's the world we live in, folks. There we have one person playing Legends. Well, I mean, in our friend list, but I'm friends with just about everybody. And yeah. Well, that's sad here. We'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna get in here. We're gonna do versus play. I mean, I don't really know. I guess we'll do casual. And I think House Dagoth. Oh, these are auto complete decks. So we're gonna play an auto correct deck. Good evening, Denise. Good evening. How are you feeling this evening? I know lots of turmoil, going on in life right now. Has the water calmed any? Has any measure of serenity crept into your life at the end of the week? Do you have a serene weekend planned? Or perhaps the serenity of having no plans on the weekend? Oh, this is a sad state of affairs here. Sad state of affairs. Wow. Well, I guess we'll play. Oh, I guess it was going to cue me into the AI, right? Let's do solo, practice, expert. We'll try it with this. We'll do a little better. Okay, well that's better than worse, and marginally better than the same. So that's good. Although that almost sounds like a positive spin on otherwise unmoving stats. Like it's one of those things where if you're not feeling well, somebody asks you how you're doing. It's like, well, I'm a little better, just because you really can't gauge exactly how badly you feel, but it feels good to say, or it sounds better to say that you are feeling better than you were, as opposed to just saying no change or no, I feel worse. Hello, Ugnip. Is no one in game? I am washing the dinner plate, so I cannot do TESL for about 10 minutes. Well, hurry, Denise, hurry! For there truly is no one else playing right now. I'm playing the Rehad Bottle Mage. Ugnip. There was a time, Ugnip, where we used to watch you play. Well, we try to watch. As soon as I'd log in, you'd beat your opponent, or you'd concede.
By all the powers of the Eight.
But I'm glad you're doing the dinner plates, and don't worry about responding. Then obviously that's really rough if you're having to with dish hands. You can't really do much with dish hands. It's an impossible. Wow, are we only on turn 5? All right, let's do this. You must now face the might of my blighted werebat.
Don't underestimate me.
Oh, there you are, Hive Defender.
Time for the muscle.
I am death on silent
Wow,
wings.
what a lane. What a lane. We could ring out the Conjurer. Probably want to do that.
Khajiit will keep you safe.
Wow, first rune prophecy. That's awesome. Oh, goodness gracious. We're going to get our clock cleaned. Well, hello there, Eliza.
This one is in no
How are... Oh, you know what? Well, we don't survive any, really, trades. Well, we kind of survived.
This
Never
one
mind.
is in no mood. I want to be
But how are you today, Eliza? This is... the last Friday? No. You've got one more Friday, right? One more Friday, I think. Okay, computer being silly now.
My vengeance.
It seems to have given up upon us.
Assassin, like none.
Stay. Halt, I say.
One more Friday to go. Alrighty. Alrighty. That's good, though. That's good. When you're down to one more, that's when it's like... I just remember in my... Like, when I'd have... you know, I'm coming up to the end of my tenure as well. Is this enough to get us there?
Have my vengeance. We will seize our
That'll
own
do
fate.
it.
Give me a blade and a soft throat.
When I can say just one more of each day, it's like this is the last Tuesday I have to do. So after today, you'll be like, I only have to do this one more Friday, and it's good to go. I'm packing away Christmas. No, oh, in the store. Okay, I'll just say, wait, no, not the Lego, not the home decor. Don't do that. It's too soon. I mean, Christmas was only. It's been, folks. It's almost been a month to the day that Christmas came and went. A month to the day. Sad state of affairs. But I think we should celebrate Christmas anniversary. Oh, hang on a second. I had to expel evil from myself. Oh no, it's not Easter yet. Exactly, Ugnep. Until the weather is consistently balmy, with no chance of snow, which in Colorado is pretty much never because they have had snow in July before. It wasn't when I lived there, but I heard tales of it from those who had been in Colorado longer than myself. But yeah, packing it away in the store. I mean, I understand. But I mean, you guys don't do any Valentine stuff in that store, do you? Like that doesn't seem to be doesn't seem to be a conducive holiday. And it's not even really a holiday. If you don't get off work or school for it, it ain't a holiday. It's just a day. Just a stupid, dumb old day. I don't care what name they want to give it. If I don't get off school or work for it, it ain't worth a darn. Which, I mean, to be fair, Easter, it's always on a Sunday, so you really don't get off for that. Hello, Chiruyukin. I think I got that right. Thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by and for the well wishes on the stream. We are in the dregs here, folks. We are in the dregs with. I mean, we know at least what one person on our list is doing. We know Denise has chosen to do the dishes. She said, if I had a choice to play Elder Scrolls Legends or do the dishes, I would rather do the dishes. Verbatim. It's what she said. It's what she said. It's a horrible state of affairs here.
I will push them back.
Could be worse, I guess. My sister celebrated that the sun came back yesterday. Wait, is that like an official day, Ugnip? Like an official day, like calendar wise, like the. I mean, isn't it? We're pat like December is where you hit the longest nights if I remember correctly, and then you start slowly. I think after the 22nd or something like that. Maybe it's the eclipse or the solstice. There's something that happens, and after that the days start getting longer again. So I'm just wondering, is there an official like day that I missed out on, or is it just you guys haven't had been able to see the sun for like a long time because weather be crazy. Vile slander. Oh, I see. She can tear herself away from the dishes to call out my lies. Did they just kill Giggles? They just killed Giggles. Well,
I like our arms.
You killed Dick. Let's try that again. Beep. You killed Giggles. You kill Giggles, you get the tear. You see what I did there? You kill Giggles, you get tears. That's a guard, you see, against this little naughty Khajiit. Hey, Dano! Are you potato prepping right now? And then I mean, there's another one. We know Dano has something better to do right now. He's oh yes, this is the saddest piercing javelin. I just figured the day should just be sad. It's just gonna be a sad day today. Autocorrect. Wait. Nope. We're dead. Getting ready to get hit with 14. Oh, no kidding. Oh, that's right, Dano. Yeah. You're in Kentucky, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I've been hearing rumors of winter weather. My friend actually asked me, "Is like, do you guys have anything going on?" And I checked the weather channel. I hadn't been checking anything. I mean, winter means nothing here in Texas, really. There was that one winter. I wasn't here for it, but apparently there was winter. And apparently we are going to get down below freezing, as in like 30 degrees on Sunday night for like 8 hours. That's the prediction anyway. I have to do this. Ooh, Umbra. Too expensive. I can't actually play it. He's gonna kill her. He's too big. I can't.
I fear no man.
No Giggles! Giggles, no, you were the best of us. Giggles.
Hold the line.
Your orders.
Only less than an inch. Wait a minute. No, Birth of Norway dies, not having any sun since November. So really? Oh no birth. Wait, north of Norway. Okay. Good gravy, Agnip. North of Norway does not have any sun since November. Wow. Like seriously, like cloud cover, or you mean like Alaska where it's just dark? It's just dark. You just have the sun does not. How are we? Is there something weird about how the world spins? Or of course there is. There's got to be. There's always stuff that I don't know about or understand. Is there like there's a dead spot for those months where it's just the sun just doesn't reach y'all? That's crazy. But I mean, I'm glad you got the sun back. Oh, we could get the Incuba Bly. I mean, we really only have one play here. Good thing we've got two of these goofy bastards.
Diagna, give me
Stendar defend us.
I'll crush
Yeah, I knew that was
Enter the
coming.
breach.
Just dark. Okay.
I hear and obey.
Hello, Lefteron. Did I get that right?
The battle
Run.
shall be ours. You can't win.
No,
They will not get past me.
yeah, yeah, she's in. Wait. Oh, good, we survived, and we have just enough to finish it off.
Give me strength.
Wait. So they're calling for 14 inches in your neck of the woods, Dano. Holy cow. When does that start? Like, you're not going to get snowed in, are you? No, Eliza. Freezing rain is what they're calling for. It would have to be. It would be a 1 month Christmas anniversary miracle for us to actually get snow. I feel. So yeah, we're just expecting some freezing rain overnight. By the time you wake up, it'll just be hot and humid and back to being Texas again. I wish I lived in a place that snowed at least once per year. Left Aaron, whereabouts are you then? If you could say, if you're not at liberty, you don't want to, you don't have to divulge such information. But I mean, I'm with you. I mean, Texas, we can technically get snow, but it is not a guarantee. And if it is, it's usually very petite snow. Greece, really? Greece? Y'all don't get snow in Greece? I don't know. I don't know Jack Diddley squat about. Like, I don't even know that much about America, to be honest. Like, I grew up on the East Coast, so I know a bunch of, like, I know a lot of the Northeast. I know there's a chunk in the Northeast of the country that's just like Rhode Island, Vermont, Connecticut, whatever, that are just really teeny tiny, but I don't know where exactly they are. Rhode Island, yeah, I already said Rhode Island. But other than that, And I know, I mean, now I've been in I lived in Colorado, so I kind of know where that is, and I know Nevada's up near there somewhere. Actually, bottom line is I don't know geography worth a damn. And I don't know. For whatever reason, I guess, yeah, Greece. You like guaranteed you're not going to get snow. Like you just don't get that kind of weather. Like how cold does it get? And you can give it to me in Celsius. I got my calculator up here. I could convert that over, or Fahrenheit, whichever one it is. I'm just, you know what? Take that. Some parts of the country do, but not much. Oh, okay. So you're kind of like Arizona. Arizona, you got what is it? Oh, nut bunnies. What is that called? Well, anyway, in Arizona, you can you can ski in Arizona, but if you come down into like Tempe, I think it is, or dang it, how am I not remembering where that? But yeah, it's in the same state within, I think, probably a 2-hour drive. You can go from skiing to they shut down restaurant patios during the summer because it's too gosh darn hot. Your seed will never see less than 5 Celsius. Which, hang on, let me see if I can. I know 10 is. I'm gonna say that's 35. Let's see. 41! Hot diggity! Well, was I even close? I said 35, right? I was kind of close. 41. I mean, that's not that. I mean, that's comfortable. But yeah, I mean, yeah. Obviously, that's not freezing. So, not enough to get snow. I'm a little torn because like Dano right now, he's talking about getting prepped for some nasty for 14 inches. I love snow, but if I have to travel in it, if I have to work in it, or if I have to really if I have to do anything in it, go shopping, whatever, I hate it. And I've done enough where I fell off the back of a truck because the back of it got icy and I had to pull a thing and things happen. And I'm surprised I didn't break anything or even really bruise anything because I landed off of it came up to about here on me. So what is that? About a 4.5 foot truck bed, and I fell straight back off it. Just feet went out from under me, back onto the lift gate, which has all the mechanics of the hinge and everything is on the right side. I landed flat on my back on that, and I remember kind of feeling like, oh, I've been hit, but the wind didn't got knocked out of me or anything. And I kind of rolled over, and the guy that I was training, came back and saw what happened. He's like, oh my gosh, you all right? And I kind of rolled over and, kind of just crouched there for a second. And then I kind of stood up. I was like, yeah, I think I'm okay. I mean, it didn't seem like a thing that should have happened, but I don't know, maybe the, had some angel stuff going on there, but I mean, totally fine. And so I was like, okay, either I'm going to bruise the next day, or like I'm gonna realize that I had a whiplash and I hit the back of my head. Something's gonna show up. Never did. Aside from what I've displayed today as poor communication and recollection and mispronunciation, no symptoms of it. So very, very fortunate.
I seek Sothosil's knowledge.
I'm all for 1 month Christmas anniversary day, but I feel like the title needs work. Well, let's see. That'd be Amka. Let's call it Amka. That sounds sexy. Amka. Let's celebrate Amka, y'all. It's a thing.
For the father of mysteries.
Did we lose anybody? We have not lost anybody. So, well, no, wait. Yeah, this is actually good.
All power flows from the light of the three.
Like if we could put an R in there, Ramka sounds okay. Like all right. Omkar. I feel like there needs to be an R in there somewhere. Either Ramka, or Omkar, or Momka. Now Mom can. It's gonna take some work. Maybe we just don't call it anniversary day. We would say Christmas anniversary. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, it needs to be a thing. Well, here it is, forecasted minus 24 Celsius in the weekend. That strikes me as a bit chilly. Ugnip. That's probably a bit chilly. That is nose hair freezing weather. I know Oklahoma and Texas are down there. Montana and Wyoming are up there. California and Mormon land. That's Utah for those not in the know. Are over that way, and Kentucky is somewhere over there on the way to New York and Florida. There you go. Eliza, here's the embarrassing thing. Eliza spent most of her life in Australia on the other side of the world, and she has about as much grasp on American geography as I do. I mean, that's really it. The only thing I could add are hand gestures. So Texas is down there, Montana and Wyoming are up there, California and Mormon land are over that. Well, yeah, I guess for both of us over that way, and Kentucky is somewhere over there on the way. And even then, I think the camera, it's reversed. I don't know. But yeah, that's my description as well. Like, I know over there, kind of up there. Reminds me, you ever see Last of the Mohicans? It's not really known as a comedy movie, but there's a great line in there where he says, there's a war going on in the... Yeah. How there's a war in the east. How is it you're going west? Well, I turned north. I faced north, and then dang it, I blew the line. I can't... Well, I faced north, and then, real sudden like, turn left. It's something like that. It's hilarious. It's a hilarious thing that the guy doesn't laugh. And if I didn't butcher it, you would laugh. You'd be like, oh, that's the most funniest thing I've ever heard. Last of the Mohicans is funny.
Let's put these to use.
Power flows in the light of the three.
If it actually snows here, it's basically a holiday. Oh, really? Well, I mean, you said it never happens, Left. Has it happened historically? Like, is it not truly an impossibility?
That's cheers.
I mean, it kind of, I'm guessing it would be here in Texas too. I don't know about a holiday. I know it, they didn't handle it very well, apparently. That's a problem. Like, I would never voluntarily move back to Virginia or even the East Coast in general. But the one good thing about it is it got enough snow that it made financial and just business sense to be prepared for it. So you'd have like snow plows and all that kind of stuff. So if you got the weather, yes, you still had people that couldn't drive in it, but at least it wasn't such a foreign substance that there was no preparation. Nobody was prepared for it at all. But it also was not like up in like north, like the north, like Maine and stuff, where they're just used to getting so much snow that in order for you to get a day off, you have to literally be snowed under your house. You still want those snow days. They're still magical. I mean, that's the only thing I miss about school. The only thing I miss about going to school was waking up and realizing, like, seeing snow outside, going downstairs, turning on the TV, and just at like 4:30 or 5 in the morning, and just watching for the school closures or delays. I mean, that was kind of a crap thing. It really didn't. Those were teases. They pretty much just allowed you to go back to sleep long enough to get the sleep you missed out on by waking up early. But man, especially if it's like towards the end of the week, like a Thursday or something, where all you need is 2 snow days back to back, and you've got a 4-day weekend, just sitting down there. And it was always, God, Fauquier County. It's not profanity. That's actually the name of the... Fauquier County was just like, I want to say 20 minutes north of us. And they were always getting, if there was a flake that went outside the superintendent's window, close the schools, like every single time, school closed, Fauquier County. Sometimes they were the only ones on the list. Everybody else is open. Everybody else at the best gets like a delay of game or something. It's like, yep, nope, school closed, Fauquier County. I actually started thinking Fauquier County just never actually had classes, that it was maybe like one school and it was run by like a mom and pop, and they just kind of did it on the side or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry for the rant, but that always chapped my butt, because they wreck the curve. You'd think, like, well, okay, well, at least, I mean, we're all in it together. We're all stuck going to school, even though there's a bunch of snow. But no, Fauquier, they were, yeah, ugh. I love the soundtrack. It lets me, yes, Denise, yes, it's one of my favorites. Purgatory. Oh no, Perdition. Both kind of versions of it. I mean, really, the whole soundtrack is a banger. It's just gorgeous. Marius, hello. Whoa, Marius, you're slacking off on me, Marius. It used to be hello with a wave, and then it became hello with a random icon, and now I'm not even getting an icon. Now I'm just getting a hi. That's like the Dodge Neon of hellos. You guys remember the Dodge Neon? Its whole marketing thing was it just drove up and went, well, it just made this wah noise and it just said hi. Let me see if I can find that. Yeah. So I don't want to play the whole thing. Will it let me play it here? It's gonna give me a commercial, isn't it? A commercial for the commercial? I don't need to see the whole thing. Come on.
Introducing Neon. 89.
You hear that little what? And it says hi. Yeah, that was the Neon. That's every time I see Maria's saying hello, that's what I think of. Just a little Neon driving up saying hello. My friend actually bought one of those. Funniest thing in the world, in retrospect. He had it wasn't even a new one, it was an older one. But bless him, I mean he paid for it himself. He put himself through college. He even had to pay his dad's electrical bill of like $2,000. He worked his butt off. So you can't knock the Neon for somebody like him. It's a first car, paid for it himself. But it's not a particularly good car. And we went and saw Fast and Furious in the theater, and it happened to be a manual car. So going through that parking lot, boy, he was trying to do some. I mean, because you come out of there. I mean, you may not like the new movies. I maybe didn't even like the original, but back in 1999, no, was it 99 or 2000? I think it's 99 when it came out. You walk out of there and you just want to shift. You just want to. Now, of course, in the movies they shift like 35 times. I don't understand how you can upshift 35 times in a single, time. But they did. It was like close up, shift, drive, close up, shift. Drive, close up, shift. Drive, close up, shift. It's like, goodness gracious. It was a 12-speed? Anyway, but just having him trying to go... We're never in any real personal danger because the Dodge Neon was incapable of like 0 to 60 in anything less than 6.5 hours. So he never had to worry about going too fast. But he tried, boy. He was finessing that thing, trying the double clutch, whatever the heck that is. I didn't know what it was. He didn't know what it was. But I think he tried to punch the clutch twice. I don't know. But it was quite comical. Why was I talking about that? Oh, because Mario said hi. Christmas anniversary. There you go, CAD. There you go, Eliza. I like that. CAD. Yes. Christmas anniversary day. Perfect. Well done. I don't know how I got all convoluted, but CAD is perfect. We're going to celebrate CAD in 2 days. Well, for some of you folks on the eastern part of Europe, I guess it would be CAD +1. But for the rest of the world, but it will last for 2 days at the most. The last time it lasted more than a week was over 20 years ago. Good gravy. Might happen once per year. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what we got here. Although we did have a dusting last year, I believe. I wish we could find a way to get Legends to people who hadn't downloaded it before. Well, left. I think. So I'm glad it's not being hit too hard because though I think not the worst thing, because we don't have a definitive release date for it. My concern would be getting a lot of people hyped up for it and then it taking maybe 2 or 3. We don't know. I mean, in theory, it's happened in the next few weeks, but I don't know where the development is in terms of where it's projected to be or what have you. And so there is no definitive release date. So it's not like we can get the hype up for a day and then on release date, a bunch of people who haven't played it before can play it. It's because it's so up in the air, and right now they're not like the gates kind of closed for new players to the format or to the game. It's like I want to try to get the word out or do stuff once the game is up and running and those people can play it. Otherwise, it's kind of like dangling in front of them, and they're like, "Oh, great! When can I play?" Well, we don't really know. You can try to go for alpha testing, but that's sometimes open, sometimes closed. There's a lot of uncertainty, but. I agree with you that once it is up and running, I do want to see if there's some way to get it out in front of people who haven't played it before. The best thing about school is no school. That's true. Exactly. Sea City and Bovine. Oh, nice. Thank you. Yes. Let's thank you for that. Yes.
My fight is done.
You beat me, Alcus the Mad. You are too amazing for me. Neon was pimp if you had one. How do you spell the country's name? Wait, what are we talking about? How do you spell the country's name? Elder Scrolls Nerd, which one are you talking about? County. Oh, Fakir. It is... Wait, that can't be right. That does not look right. Hang on a second. Hang on. Fakir County. There it is. There it is. And no, it went away. Fauquier. There it is. I used to joke in my crass days, my immature days. Do you want to fuck here or fuck elsewhere? I would have loved to have... Okay, you know what? I'm just now seeing... I never actually saw Fauquier County because it was... Like I said, it was up north and like... It looks a little more rural for where it's located. Let me see. Yeah, it's Northern Virginia. I mean, it's almost at the tippy top Northern Virginia, but it looks incredibly rural. So I'm guessing there were like 3 school buses, and if Gertrude and Donald couldn't get in their school buses, they just didn't have it. I just assumed because it was Northern Virginia that meant it was like Northern Virginia. It was like we were Northern Virginia. Northern Virginia was like hopping. It was suburbia, but it was thick. It was thick with goings-ons and crazy. We had an IKEA. We had a massive IKEA store at our mall in Woodbridge. So I just assumed all this time I thought Fauquier was like some big to-do, and apparently it's just like a bunch of farmland. Like, so I mean, I guess yeah. If the cows didn't want to go, I mean, it's beautiful looking. This looks like the freaking Shire. Look at this. Look at that. It looks like the Shire, kind of. I mean, at least the land. I mean, obviously that's very un-Shire-like, but you could stick Bag End right there on the freaking hill, right there. Put Bag End right there. So yeah, goes to show, even the state that I grew up in, I have no clue what the heck is going on. Got delayed arriving as the cats were telling me off. You know, I feel like that happens a lot, Denise. Your cats are very feisty. All right, so we got Bovine Lion, a.k.a. Edmorn, a.k.a. Well, shoot, if I'm doing AKAs, I'm not going to get anywhere because Siege City has 25 different monikers. Oh, he's up against Rising High. And he beat Rising High. With... I wish we'd seen that because it looked phenomenal. Whatever it was. So now Edmorn against Savvy Guild. Wait a minute. This isn't a real game. Nobody plays Giggles. Oh, Consume Ebonheart. Wow, that's not very common. All right, so we got a few people playing. Well, it says in a versus match. I love Revitalizer. Guildsworn Revitalizer. Wait a minute. Where are we play? That's a card I don't play very often, so... Revitalizer? It's not... Oh, is that from the last game, maybe? Revitalizer.
I raise the spine of battle.
Oh, that's Giggle's official name. Oh, it's been so long. It's been so long since I've actually called her anything but giggles. I never even checked. Oh, wow. Oh. Yes. I also love giggles. Oh, I thought it was Fauquier, not Fauquier County. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I thought you said F your county. Oh, no. Sorry. F you country. It's missing the Hobbit hole. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it needs dressing up a bit, but I mean the groundwork was there. To be fair, as middle earthy as New Zealand looked, I guarantee there were no Hobbit holes there either. So yeah, with a little bit of building, they could have definitely put the Shire in Fauquier. But I will say, well, I don't know. No, Fauquier, it's just too hard to. It just sounds dirty, even though it's not. Fauquier County just sounds too. It can't ever rise to greatness. For it is silly. He's not very good, but I like Grim Shield Brother. Grim Shield Brother. It's another one I don't. Well, okay, so I did play Revitalizer a lot. Oh yeah, yeah. He's got. The only time I ever played werewolf cards, other than maybe Ayala because she's a legendary and she was fun, was for like quests, because it never failed. Every gosh darn time I tried to play a werewolf deck, my opponent was either drain heavy or guard heavy. Every gosh darn time, and that's a hard counter. You can't do any rune breaks. You're stuck with all these overcosted, understated Nords that can't do jack diddly squit. But it never failed. It was like my opponent comes out draining on the first, like the first card he plays, like the 1/3 Chipper Hall, whatever he's called. You know what I'm talking about. Maybe I did hurt my head when I fell off that truck. It's something. It's a 1/3 1 cost, I believe, or maybe 2 cost. But they would start off with that. Like how many decks start off with that card? But it drains, so they start draining right off the bat, which obviously makes rune breaks a lot harder. It was a mess. Or a prophecy deck, right? Yeah. There you go. Barrow Stalker is probably my favorite. Barrow Stalker, I definitely. She was an auto include for pretty much any endurance deck that I built. I mean, just a guard with drain 2/3. I mean, it was a great value. Yeah, she was. And even I mean, like for a lot of Sork decks, you need those low level cards. That's one of the few viable drains you can have in those colors, so it helps you in those races against other mid-range. Yeah, she was good.
Pretty
Not a big fan of, considering I have a stench, but I imagine in Skyrim, if you really think about it, that's the one thing that de-romanticizes any setting for me, whether it's Lord of the Rings, Skyrim, and any franchise, is just the hygiene. Could not have been that great. Ooh, look at that. Drain, Breakthrough, and War. That's a nice. I never thought of that. Like, that's a really nice card to play. That. Oh, you didn't even. But that's not even a card he runs normally in his deck, because you can't, because it's the wrong colors. But that is a great target for that. What was I? Oh yeah, like, and especially Lord of the Rings, because the travel is kind of glazed over a little bit, but these people are traveling, I think it was 100 days to go from the Shire to Rohan or something like that. I mean, it was ridiculous. Or maybe 30 or 40, but can you imagine just doing nothing but walking for 40 days, and where you go to the bathroom? What do you do if you get sick? What if you get a blister? It just, I mean, granted, everybody goes nose deaf after like 2 days, but I mean, you're all going to be stinking to high hell, especially if you're in the wintertime or something where you don't want to dip into a spring or something. Like just Anyway, so I just imagine the stench of the living was just the stench of BO and bad breath, and Like, of all the things you can get in Skyrim, there's no dental hygiene products. There's no toilet paper. I'm sure there's mods for that.
Let us begin.
I don't even think there's bathrooms in those houses, are there? It's like, oh yeah, you can make alchemy. You can do alchemy. You can enforce your armor and stuff. But you want to take a poo? No, you've got to figure out a way to do that outside. I would make a potion. It wouldn't be the potion of constipation. I don't know what it would be. Something where my body is able to make use of every single aspect of anything I ingest, and maybe expel anything unused through break it down into a gas and it be expelled through my pores. Granted, I would be stinky as hell, but I think I would invent that potion, so I would never have to use the bathroom. Well, that's what I was thinking. But constipation is actually, I don't know that I think I've been constipated once in my life. And it was very late in life because I'd hear people talk about it, make jokes about it, but I never experienced it. Until the one time I'm like, the spirit is willing! The spirit is willing, but I'm not getting the results I'm after. Like, I'm actually really, really excited about doing this, and I can't do it. I think it's only happened like once or twice, but I remember it being very frustrating and not terribly pleasant. So I wouldn't want to be constipated. Nor would I want to be, obviously have it go the other way. I would just rather my body be uber efficient and process everything. And then maybe just at a moment of my choosing, I can dispel unused matter via gas. But again, at a time of my choosing, so it doesn't just come out like I'm trying to talk to somebody and just poof, smack them in the face with all my unused. Guess the mutual hygiene issues cancel each other out. Oh yeah, no bathroom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm guessing that's the only way people could. Like, I'm just like, I don't know. I am a stranger in many ways to acts of intimacy, but I'm just pretty sure it's probably hard to get in the mood if there's some bad BO or halitosis or mold or I don't know what else involved. I'm not going to get into. I don't want to gross anybody out. It just seems like that'd be a bit of a put off, So, but like you said, if it's mutual, then I guess it cancels it out, and so everybody stinks, so nobody does. Maybe it's like in Harry Potter, and you can magic your waste away. Really? Do they can do that? I mean, that would be a low level but incredibly useful. Like spell. I love having sex in moldy environments. Fishing enjoyer. Good to hear from you. I appreciate. It's my turn on. Huh? Are you perhaps a fungus? Are you a fungi? But yeah, I mean, I totally get that. I get that, different strokes for different folks. So perhaps, mold is the way to go. I think Bovine Line is trying to. I see Battle of Shamlorn Keep there, so I'm guessing Bovine has some awesome win condition that he's going for. For those who don't know. Where is it? He got to make electrophoresis gels in molecular genetics. So you're at a great disadvantage if you ever find yourself against Bovine Lion. Just know this is somebody who works with electrophoresis gel on the regular, and you're at a disadvantage there. We'll give him a GG for that because we can. All right, Sea City. Oh no, wait. Okay, fine. Oh, yeah, no, sorry. It took me a second. Good to see you, Joe. Good to see you. I just realized who it is that was talking about moldy environments. I don't know. It's just one of those things where, when you start thinking about world building, you're like, how much should I really work all this out? Because Tolkien didn't do it. I don't know about the... I mean, I imagine, like, Game of Thrones, just on the bit that I've heard, I could imagine there being something to do with it. Probably somebody with a fetish for that. I don't know. But I know Tolkien didn't do it. C.S. Lewis didn't do it. I'm guessing Wheels of Time didn't do it. Dune, I don't think messed with it. I mean, it's not sexy, but it does. I don't know. It just, like I said, it takes all the whimsy out of like the romanticization of that time period, or even of a fantasy time period. It's just there are certain modern comforts that I would not want to do without. That said, I mean, you notice how many adventures occur because people have to travel on foot, and they got to go through crazy places. It's like being able to drive or fly or take a boat is, kind of robs you of most of the adventure. But who wants to say, I'm going to come visit my friend. I'll see you in 2 years if I don't get killed on the way there. That's kind of a rough way to go about things. Find Emmerich. Yeah, there's no way to tutor him, is there?
Rise, my servant.
So the draw cards in endurance. Oh no! What got shriveled? What became shriveled? What were you, shriveled mummy? Before the horrible things happened to you. I don't know.
Haven't you ever met a lich before?
You're a foul one, Mrs. Lynch. You're a nasty, evil elf. Dun, 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 dun. Mrs. Cringe. I guess Silent Pilgrim, but then I have to drop negation. Wait. Oh yeah, Emmerich is dual color.
Good night.
Well.
Time to make more enemies.
I will keep Sothasill's people alive.
Had to look it up. It would take 16 days to walk to 16 days. Wow, so it's like an hour of driving is like a day of walking.
There is murder in the air.
Yeah, I guess it's well, shoot, 60 miles an hour. Walking 60 miles is, I don't think. I mean, the fastest what you can. There are people that can run a mile in like 4 minutes. So that's provided they could do that the whole time. That's what, 14, like 14 miles an hour. That's still like over 12 hours of running. Anyway, yeah, no, that's that would be quite a long. I mean, that's not the worst. But just imagine. I mean, that's how many nights that is. Like you're 7 days in, and you've still got like 8 nights where you're. And I mean, every night is a new challenge. Is the weather bad? Is it hot? Is it cold? Were you not able to find a good place to put your bedroll or whatever? Did you encounter any bandits or shady characters? Did your food go bad? Did you pack enough? Did you leave your toothbrush at home? You know, there's so many things that would make. But I thought, yeah, just be thankful. Just be thankful that we have. Oh, Lyneth, yes, that's true. Elder Scroll. I'm guessing he's running Lyneth though. I spelled her name wrong. It's Lyneth, right? Lyneth. I think it's.
We draw power from their blood.
Yeah, Google Maps wants me to walk about 63 miles a day. That's. And let's just say it's a 10-hour. Well, no, because we drive for 12 to 15. So let's just say a 13-hour
Repel the
day.
outlanders.
Nalado will make them pay.
That's almost 5 miles an hour, which I think an average walk speed is 12 minutes a mile. Yeah. I mean, if you could keep that pace up, then yeah, you could walk 12 miles an hour. I mean, that's not speed walking, but it's pretty darn close. And that's with no stopping. I actually, when I graduated college, I wanted to walk from Virginia, East Coast, to California. I wanted to walk across the United States nation and see the sights that I hadn't seen before. You know, it would actually be exponentially more expensive for me to walk than any other form of travel. It's ridiculous. Like, you have to buy, I think it's every like 2 weeks I'd have to buy a new pair of shoes or get a new pair of shoes. Like, and it also, it depends, like, how much you're going to be able to take with you, like what setup you have. But a lot of, you're having to buy stuff as you go. Like, you can only carry so much food. It's not like you can carry your entire provision there. Yeah, so, and then I was like, well, maybe I can get sponsored, you know, like I'll go to New Balance or something. But if I'm not walking to cure cancer or something, they don't care. I mean, come on. Somebody wants to walk across the country. I think the sponsorship should have been flying in. But then, yeah, I started seeing, like, reading up on it, the people that have done it. It's like, yeah, that actually seems pretty miserable, especially if you're not going to stay in, like, a hotel or anything. Like, if you're just pure camping and you're just doing the walk thing, yeah, you're oof. And it was expensive. It was, I think it was like $2,000 or something like that, or $2,500 budget minimum. I don't know. It was crazy. It was crazy. Walking from Virginia, California sounds like the worst thing ever. I mean, you know, look, I was so done with, like, I'd finished 4 years of boring as heck, dull as heck schooling. Well, I guess technically that was 17 years of boring schooling. I was like, I wanted to see the world, or at least, you know, the world as far as I could feasibly see it. I'm pretty sure it would have been a bad idea. And then the other thing too was I was looking, just because you're going to be walking through unpopulated places, or, you know, places where there's nobody, there's wild animals, and then of course there is a concern about, you know, nefarious characters. So I was looking into what would I use for protection, and it's like every state has completely different requirements for carrying a firearm. I mean, some of them I guess overlap, but on the whole, it's like I'd have to get a permit or license in like every single state that I was going to walk through. And it just seemed like, I mean, like, but you know, I'm not gonna use a knife on a bear. I mean, granted, any gun that I could carry is not going to be something if I came across an aggressive bear, I'm not going to stop it with a Glock. So I was also debating then, do I just carry like a machete or something just for general protection? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it just, between the logistics, the cost, and then ultimately going, okay, it's not so much that it's not worthwhile, but what else could I be doing in that 2 months it would take me to walk there? I can't remember how long it is. It was going to be a long time. Like, what else could I be doing with my life at that time? And what happens if I get a week and a half into it, which is a pretty long time to be walking, and then I just go, you know what, I'm bored. Like, walking is kind of boring. It would have to be some kind of supernatural, like, inspired or survival thing, I think, for me to do that. I don't know that I could do it, especially now, voluntarily. Like, that's just what I want to be doing. All right, so I think Bovine is testing out ways to tutor in, or testing out ways to get Emmerich.
End of the road. Attack.
So wait, would it be Emmerich with a full board and then giving him Mentor's Ring? No, because it has to be on summon. They have to... Oh, so maybe... Well, you'd have 7 cards on the board. If you were to Mentor's Ring a warded creature, that would be 7 cards with ward plus him. So essentially 8, 16. Is that what we're talking about? A 16-point play? I'm sure it's something more elaborate than that. I hitchhiked from Sydney to Cairns back in '98. Took 2 weeks. Was a bad idea, but when you're young and dumb, it was fun. Really? So you had a good time, huh? I don't. It may come as a surprise, but I have no clue how many miles that is or how long that is. Sydney. Miles. I don't want flights, I want miles. (2,421 kilometers? So it's a 30-hour drive. But yeah, that's 2,000 over 2,000 kilometers. You said that took 2 weeks? Good gravy. So what did you, Elijah, what was your like, what did you do for sleeping? Do they have hostels over there? So you just kind of like found like a general place? Did you just sleep under the stars?
I will not be on the wrong
Did you meet people? Was it just like the back? Like, was it like most of that is like the Australia? Okay, so that is, so Cairns is northern Australia, and Sydney is southeastern. So southeast Australia, all the way up to just about the not quite the most northern part, but almost the most northern part of Australia.
My sword is yours.
Yeah, is that mostly like outback? What cities are you going through? Well, there's St. George. Heard a lot of good stuff about St. George. There's Roma and Emerald. So yeah, it looks like there's like 3. Well, okay, there's more than that. Oh, Orion, huh? I mean, it looks like the cities are kind of evenly spaced out, so I guess you're able to get to a new city each day, maybe? 2 weeks, holy cow. Hotels, hostels, sleeping under the stars. Okay, so all the above. 1,500 miles for our American friends. Oh, thank you, Kaladin. I was actually going to do that, but I wanted to... Okay, that's a bit... One, a small pinch of laziness, but part of me wanted to lead you all to believe that I knew what that translated to without having to look it up. But I just in my head I just said a lot of miles. It's a considerable amount of miles. But thank you, Kaladin. I appreciate that. That's yes, very helpful for me to know, and for those using what do they call, somebody call it the king's measurement or something. I don't know. Oh, Desi Shadow's playing. Oh, sorry, Bovine. I got distracted. I missed the end. I don't know. I hope it didn't go off and I missed it. But it's Desdi against Kanat. Well, that went way faster. What did you tool with, Bovine? What was it that I missed it? You all saw it, as they say, very far. Indeed. I'm very wise, am I? Well, that sounds like it's a long ways away. I mean, and then I reread what she said. 2 weeks. So, I mean, unless you're walking like, I don't know, 4 miles a day, it's a long time. It's down the road a bit, as we say in Australia. Day in the road. Always a pleasure to watch. Oh, wait.
Greetings.
Oh, are we getting some rope here? We're getting some rope here. But yeah, happy to have you here, Leonardo Diniz. Leonardo Diniz. Man, I'm struggling today. I mean, it's been a weird health week, brain day thing, and I'm preoccupied. I'm trying to, yeah. It's stupid, but I'm trying to expand. For those you don't, we talked last time briefly. I did some Lego talk. I'm not going to get into it too much, but yes, what is it? AliExpress. Now I can't vouch for it personally yet, so I'm not putting out my endorsement. Nor am I necessarily saying that you should do this. I'm just letting you know this exists. There are sets that are of the Lego persuasion, but are not the brand. That you can get like good sets for like 1/10 of the price, if not less. The minifigures are, from what I understand, pretty crummy, but the blocks, kind of really no difference, same coloring, all that kind of stuff. So all that to say, I did peruse, and I wanted to flesh out my Rivendell set a little bit, and so I'm going over my brain how to make it work with the shelf space, and so I've kind of it's kind of like if you got a program in the operating system and it's like taking like 20% of your CPU, like, and so most of the time you don't notice because the computer's just there, or you're doing low level stuff. But when you actually start trying to use your brain, you realize half the time you're thinking about this one thing, or your thoughts keep going there, and it's very distracting. So that's what's happening right now. I've been for like 5 days trying to piece together exactly what I want to do, how I'm going to do it, and hoping to goodness it actually doesn't totally suck. Let's see. Okay, so maybe that means he's now playing against a real human opponent. He is! He's playing Rising High. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, he's playing Giggles, also known as the Restoration Revitalizer. There we go. Yeah, Eliza. So I do remember we did a we had, in college we had these like leadership things. I mean, we did the River Gorge in West Virginia. Can't remember if it's like the upper, lower, which one it was. Anyway, it was a ropes course / whitewater rafting / camping, like weekend. It was like a 4-day deal, 3 or 4 day deal, and I went one time as you know, as part of the class, and then the other 2 times as a student leader kind of thing. So it was like it was like the newer class, but I was one of the like 3 people that were, you know, kind of in charge of a little group of people, a little platoon, if you will. And during that time, you know, we got to talk with the guides, and it was just funny because they were like, yeah, anytime somebody asks, you just tell them like how long it's going to be, just tell them 5 more minutes. Or just around the next bend or something. And, you know, it's fun. I was like, there's no way that works. But sure enough, I watched them do it. And I remember them vaguely doing that to us. But it's like, how much further we got going? Should be another 5 minutes or so. Okay. Keep going. Are we almost there? Actually, it should just be up around the next bend. Okay, cool. And they did that the entire time until we finally got there. And nobody called them out on it just the whole time. It was just, you just kept another 5 miles. So it's the same thing. It's down the road a bit. Hey, just keep going down the road. Okay, I went down the road. Well, keep going. Just keep going. Just a little bit further. You're almost there. You're just about there. Somebody, I can't remember who it was. Somebody did that with me when I was doing a playthrough. I think it was, what game was it? It wasn't Dark Souls, but it was a game like that. And somebody was supposed to be helping me. And they just kept saying, oh, dude, you're almost there. You're almost there. And I was like, I don't know. I feel like this is a good stopping point. No, dude, you're almost there. You're almost there. And like an hour and a half later, I thought you said I was almost there. I mean, you are. You're almost there. I was like, oh, shut up. Liar. Oh, I gotta go. Have a good stream. All right, Eliza. From 6 minutes ago. Oh, you were a minute late. And I was 5 minutes late. Dag to the nabbit. But I have a great rest of the time at work. But Leonardo, a pleasure to have you here. Pleasure to have the interest and having folks watch. Hopefully the time is soon arriving where you all will be able to play once again, but we just don't know. But I mean, there's almost not a day goes by where I don't see some kind of update or, you know, upgrade or something. So I mean, the work is being done consistently. It's just, man, how much you just realize how much goes into a game like this. And even when you have a lot of the assets and some of the coding, or a lot of the coding even, it still can just take a really long time to put it together in a coherent way. Because, you know, even if it doesn't break 99% of the time, 1% adds up, and all it takes is, you know, somebody getting a, especially if you're trying to play ladder or something and you get a loss because of a technical hiccup, that really takes the wind out of your sails. RNX perhaps? First time making it to your stream. Wish I could play this vicariously through by suggesting a deck. You can, if you would like, because we don't have a ton of people playing right now. So if you want to either submit, well, hello, by the way, welcome, happy to have you here. Yeah, if you have I'm guessing you don't have a deck list that I can copy and paste, but if there is a type of deck, could try to put one together. I would definitely keep Lyneth and Silent Pilgrim if I was running a sorcerer deck like that. Pro Online should run Crucible Blacksmith so you can easily get Mentor's Ring. Oh yeah. Is there a working deck builder site for it? Let me see. I don't know that the one that has been around stopped working. Yeah, TESL. Well, let's see. I was trying to see if it. Well, I don't know. So there is a TESLLegends.pro deck build, but I don't know if it's working. Doesn't seem to be working. If it is, it's very, very, very slow. Yeah, the cards wouldn't load up on the one that's around. Yeah. That is a bummer. I wonder why. Because I mean, once you have the cards in there, you would think that would just be a done deal. Like, it's locked. Unless the server is... I don't know from a technical standpoint why it wouldn't work. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's defunct right now. All right. So what are we seeing here? Is this Waves of the Fallen that just got played? Yeah, Waves of the Fallen. Okay. If you ever think you're having a bad day, you could be a mummy. Diabolical. Yeah. I personally, I know that's one of that we have some folks, that's one of their lovelies, one of their fun cards. And to their credit, look, if you can laugh when somebody plays it on you, then you have every right to play it yourself because you're just going, hey, it's part and parcel. I absolutely hate that card. I don't like with cards that mess with my hand. I don't like them. If it's on the board, I put it in play, then you can mess with it because that's where stuff happens. But when it's in my hand, that's none of your business. You can't tell me to get rid of it, and you can't change it. That's my rule, and nobody adheres by it because there's plenty of cards that do. That's one of the reasons why Magic, I ended up just kind of walking away from that because there's too much that allows you to burn. Like there are cards that allows you to see your entire your opponent's entire hand, which granted is only like 4 or 5 cards most of the time, but still. If you're trying to do anything, and then there's the cards that allow you to see their whole hand, and then pick one card that you hold in escrow, and then you have cards that just say, oh, discard your opponent's hand. It's like, leave my hand alone. Hands off my hand. Unfortunately, I think that mummy is the Hallowed Death Priest, I think is the only one that can screw with your hand. I don't think there's anything that discards. Well, you do have like cards that like barter that allow you to take stuff out. No, but I think Gentleman Jim Stacy, you get to decide what you trade. I think the barter, does it just take it out of your hand or does it take it out of your deck? I don't remember. I don't usually play it. What card are we talking about? Hallowed Death Priest left or on. Yeah, the Death Priest. It's the 3/5 that allows you to mummify a random card in your opponent's hand. The fact that it's random makes it not quite as bad, but then it also just makes it really god-awful when you're trying to do stuff. There's one from Shivering Isles. Red? That tells you to discard? Or transforms a card in your hand?
Watch yourself now.
I'll have to check on that. I would run Death Priest with Dragon Priest Mask in my skeleton deck. Left or on? You gotta think about the greater good, left or on. How much good are you putting in the world by Death Priesting someone and then masking your Death Priest? Now, I will say thematically, if I'm not mistaken, the Death Priest mask or face looks like, well, yeah, it's the Death Priest. I mean, so thematically, you get bonus points because that's a pretty cool matchup there. But it's mean and mean. It's very, very mean. I can't emphasize that enough. Is it highest cost? See, I never run the damn thing. All I know is, yeah, you're right, but you're right. It's random if you have 2 cards that are of equal cost. That's what I meant. Yeah, my personal policy, my game ethics is if I don't like a card being played against me, I don't play it against somebody else. So that has prevented me from ever playing Hallowed Death Priest. At least any deck that I build. If somebody gives me a deck, I'll play it because I want to retain the integrity of the deck as it was presented to me. But I'll never build a deck with that in there just because it just cheeses me off too much. Same thing with Marak. I won't run Marak. And that's not a moral judgment. That's just where that's my headspace. That's my own personal headspace. I hate getting Maraked. Trying to think. The Shimmering Isles. We'll check out Shivering Isles after. I'm curious now.
To be reduced to violence at my age.
There's barter card where you take one. Okay, yeah, that's the one. Oh, Grumite Magus, yes. Well, it only does actions though. Yeah. I mean, and it is automatic. You don't get to pick that. But yeah, it is highest cost. It's not just, yeah, I guess it would be. I believe it's a random card though. Yeah, that's what I get them confused. A Grumite I don't necessarily mind too much. It is expensive though. I mean, a 5/5 guard the summoning, and the thing is, the summon is hit or miss. Whereas, I mean, I feel like the chances of your opponent not having an action in hand is more likely than not having a creature in hand. So I think and there aren't a lot of actions that that are high cost. So like if you play the Hallowed Death Priest on like turn 9, and you notice there's like 2 cards your opponent hasn't played yet, there's a very good chance those are high cost cards that they haven't been able to play. Actions, you can usually play them soon on, so there's more of a chance that you're not going to get your value out of the Grummite. And there's a lot of really antagonistic actions too that you just don't mind seeing going away. But I don't feel like they break the game. Whereas like with Bovine, I don't know, was it Emmerich that got Death Priested? I don't remember who it was. But like, you're like, okay, it's either unique legendary or it's a key part of your stratagem, and the Death Priest gets his mitts on it, and you're like, all right, that's fine, I got another one, and you draw that other one, and then somebody puts the Death Mask on the Death Priest, and then you lose it. I remember, I think I ended up conceding a game after I had 4 of my like all but 1 creature in my hand was a converted mummy. I think I had 4 cards in my hand that were all mummies, and they had been Aspect of Racines, and well, of course, to my recollection, it was Dagoth it was Tazcat, it was Ancano, and Aspect of Racine. Yep. That's for absolute certain. Those are the cards that got hit. Let's see. Any chance? Hello, Southern Star. Any chance to join Reborn test? I had almost 7K gameplay. Right now, Southern Star, I don't know like what the future is like. The last time I spoke to the redevs, they were saying right now they've kind of put a hold on new people for the testing. I don't know when and if that will be reinstated. I don't know the reasoning for it. I just know that that's where we're at right now. At least the last I checked, which was I believe it was Tuesday. So I mean I can submit names, but I'm trying not to do that either, just because I don't want to put too much on their plate. If you register at the, I don't know if you've done that yet. If you haven't, I can pull the link up real quick. But you can register, get your account, get all the files that you need, and make sure you've got it. In other words, you can get the stage set, which even if you don't get on testing, that will just mean that when the game releases, you'll be able to just hop right in. But you can do all that, and that will kind of automatically put you on an unofficial waiting list. And so when they pull names to let the next round of folks in, if your name's on the list, it'll go that way. But right now, I know they've got a bit of a hold on it. Oh, exactly, Southern. No, and it's absolutely fine. Yep, there's no harm in asking, at all. I just wanted to, just give the lay of the land for other folks that may be curious as well. I thought I had a lot with 950. Oh, you're talking about 7,000 hours of gameplay. I was like, wait, what's 7K? I actually have to look. My problem is I played on a tablet for the first 3 years, like an iPad. So I only have 740 playtime hours on Steam. But I would say my heaviest playtime was the 2 years before that. But even then, maybe 2,000 hours. I would say that might be a decent estimate. So 7,000 hours. Holy cow. Hope our gem will be back pretty soon. Yes, indeed. But I mean, Aronax, 950 is, again, it's more than I got, and I was playing pretty heavily for quite some time because of the channel and everything. So that is quite a bit of time.
I'll scout ahead.
That reminds me, I played some on the phone as well. There you go. Yeah. So you might have had, yeah. Yeah, I wish there was a way to track that too. I don't know if I could. Well, no, because it doesn't exist on any of the. Yeah. I think I had actually checked on the time, and I stopped checking because I kind of got a little, not depressed, but just like, man, what am I doing with my life? Legends is a great game, but I don't think there's any game that I should be having like more hours with that than I do just about anything else. But I mean, to be fair, it was a good, like, I mean, yes, there were a few times where, you know, I may have stayed in the bathroom a little longer than I needed to because the game was dragging on and my legs fell asleep. But most of the time you could get it done if you had to work some stuff out in the morning. You sit down and you could play a game or two. Go on a lunch break, play a game or two. You're in the restaurant waiting in line, play a game or two. You might have to concede one here and there. I remember I played for like 6 hours straight. I had a layover at the airport. And so I just set up, plugged it into they had those little charging stations, just set up there. Ordered a lunch or whatever from whatever the restaurant was. And for 6 hours, I climbed the ladder with Halalu. And I think I got up to rank 2. Got on the flight, got home. Next morning, I think I cracked legendary that morning. But yeah, I mean, it's just an easy game to play. So the hours add up is my point. It's not like you have to sit down and go, okay. You know, like there's so many games now where if you don't play for a week, you come back in, you just kind of look around like, what was I doing? And I got to get the thing from the guy. What weapon? I'm just gonna. I mean, I've restarted Skyrim about 40 times. Because I'll play it, I'll go hard for like a week, and I'll get, what, 1/5 of the way, well no, probably 1/8 of the way through the game, 1/10 of the way through the game. And then I'll be gone for a week, and I'll come back, and I'll be like, I don't remember what's in my inventory, and what was I trying to do again? It's easier to start over. So I started over, and that's why I've never, ever beaten Skyrim. Not once. Hey, Jonas, good to see you! I am doing all right. I am doing all right. How are you, my friend? Are you headed into a fun-filled, invigorating weekend? How is your user interface for, was it Ark? I don't think it was Ark. It was a game that got floated around. Rust, maybe? It wasn't Ark. It was Rust. You did the UA for. I mean, I could check Discord. I guess that would be the most expedient way. But I just wanted to see how that interface was going. My brain, I bet it's like my body's been flirting with sickness for the past 2 days. Like it just hit me yesterday. I went downstairs to get some food, and my stomach felt a little bit queasy suddenly. I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then I felt a little like just fatigue, and then I felt a little like sinus pressure. I was like, well, that's weird. I'll eat, drink, sit down, keep working. I should be all right. Started having this like little agitated cough. Head started hurting. Congestion really set in. I'm like, what the heck is going on? So I ended up stopping work early. Took a nap, then got up, and worked some more, and then it didn't feel great. Pretty much the whole night. Popped some Advil. Went to sleep. Woke up in the morning. Felt great this morning. Worked for about 2 hours. Started feeling less great.
Let's go then. My time is precious.
And then felt okay. And now I'm back to feeling kind of this weird stuff. But yeah, it's basically done. Just going to wrap it up for delivery and easy use. Nice! That's a pretty fast turnaround there. And I have not gotten to apply the plugin that you told me about. Obviously, I'm still only streaming here. I just can't play against Risinger Last Hero with anything that isn't sweaty. It's so depressing. Well, yeah, especially if they're the ones playing the most, or playing like if you that's the problem with the pool being what it is. And even honestly, unless there's a revival, like a genuine revival of the game when it gets finished, or finished, chances are you're going to be running the same like probably 20 people. And so if some of them are like running the same decks or running, invade or some deck that you're not particularly keen on, it's gonna add up. Oh, excuse me. I only managed to reach legend with decks more on the aggro side. Best I could do with control decks was rank 1 or 2. Well, Aeronax, as much as I'm not a big, I like mid-range, and I did get there with a sorcerer deck, a mid-range sorcerer deck. But starting off the new season, then I lost 15 in a row with that same deck. And I was like, what the heck? This game got me from rank 1 to legend, and got me pretty high up. I mean, decent for me into Legend. And now this season, I can't even buy a win with it. But yeah, because you can finish the games faster. And so it's like a loss, it kind of dilutes your losses a little bit. Because whereas in Control, if you spend 15 minutes on one game and you lose, the opportunity lost in that time is ridiculous. Yeah. So I don't know what's going on. It was Ark. It was Ark. Did I said it wasn't Ark, but it was Ark. Oh yeah, because it had that 70s theme. Now I remember it. Yep. Okay. But yeah, I was the same way, Aaron X. I didn't get... I liked Control, kind of. Let's see. The main reason I never reached Legend was because I usually prefer Control decks and matches. Yeah, exactly, Left. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, Control decks, I found out the hard way. Control deck is really like, I liked a lot of the high-cost cards. Like, oh, these are fun to play with. But you can really only play those with a Control deck. Because if you try to play with a mid-range deck, the support's really not there. You can kind of have a high end with it, but, obviously you have slower mid-range and faster. But even slow mid-range is going to get beat by Control. So you gotta commit if you're going to end up going against Control. A few times I played aggro decks, I reached rank 2 in a week. Oh, damn.
Hail, friend.
That's pretty good. But yeah, it just feels like you're investing less of your time. That's why I didn't mind playing against aggro decks. Because it's a very high cost, high reward type, or high risk, high reward. You go in there, if you don't win by turn 7, you're probably not going to win against anything but another aggro deck. Whereas like with mid-range, you don't necessarily have to be amazing. Brace yourself, sir. One day I will play a card that can actually move. Oh dear.
I'll try to draw their fire.
Well done.
Watch yourself now.
In my opinion, I know they can't do it, but if they could do it, the best matchmaking in TESL aggro versus aggro, control versus control matchmaking style. Oh yeah. Are there any like CCGs that do that?
Get away.
Southern? Oh gosh, do I want to do this? Yeah, I guess I
Hardly a challenge.
could do that.
One true faith.
And a giant mohawk.
All power flows from the gods, the light of the three.
Can't do that yet. Hum.
You
Humana,
cannot
humana, humana,
escape
humana,
the
humana.
righteous.
If I'm not wrong, Asian version does it that way. I didn't play, but I saw some YouTube. Oh yeah, because didn't it's either China or whichever, wherever the server was. I think they stuck around for like a few more months after our version went away. Not the last time, but the time before that. I thought it did.
You are not worthy.
But that would be interesting. But I mean, like, how does it know if you're aggro or not? Does it go off? Does it go off your like your curve? Does it go like does it are certain cards flagged as aggro? And so if you have a certain percentage of them,
This should help.
I'm jealous. I'm still not in. Can't wait. Hey, Logan. Good to see you, man. I did contact. I did talk to. Oh, he's gonna squish me, isn't he? I did talk to the redevs about it, and they had said they were.
You cannot.
And yeah, they had just said that they had decided to close it off for right now, so not forever, but I mean, I did ask them. They're like, well, we might be able to try to finesse something. I'm like, I don't want to, start controversy or something with like trying to get them to make exceptions or whatever. Even though, I mean, personally, I would dig it, but.
All power flies from the light of the three.
But good to see you, Logan. And yes, so hopefully once they're like allowing more folks in, hopefully you'll be in that new batch there. Yeah, and I mean, and there is too. There was that mixed bag where it was like you want people to get excited about it at the same time. It's like if it's not. Let's do this.
Show some respect.
Getting people ramped up, and then as I was saying too, I believe it was Southern. It was either Southern or Logan, or left or on. Without a release date, it's like you can get people hyped or excited for it, and then, but we're like, I don't know when to tell you that it's coming out. No. Oh dang, he's ramped quite a bit. I didn't even notice that. And he's ramping some more. A lot of ramping there. All right. Well, we're gonna go for the.
I am a mirror. Nothing matters. Achieved perfection.
Don't have to worry about a lane wipe. Wait. Let me ask him here. Is there an Emmerich combo you're... Oh, maybe he's going to pull it off now. Maybe. I'm here to play sweaty decks. Okay, he's got it. I don't know what's going to happen here. What's going to happen? Okay. All right. Okay. So. Well, I guess we just... Okay, was that it, or... I don't know if that was the combo or if that was just the first part of it. Tell you what, we'll just do this. We'll see what he's got up his sleeve, as it were. Yeah, Southern. Yeah, I could. I was because I know he was trying to. There it is. Okay, that's it. And then he's gonna do what? 16 points of damage, I think. Yep, or 14. Okay. Nice.
Nicely.
Oh, and then he has a Dark Rebirth, maybe? No. Dark Rebirth? I mean, Dark Rebirth would be killer, right?
This world will be well rid of you.
For honor and for glory.
But yeah, I guess we could. I mean, I guess that's it. What? Oh no!
A hard-fought
Okay,
victory.
I mean it's a cool combo there. But yeah, if you could Dark Rebirth it, then you could. I think that could be an OTK with as much magic as you had. You do Tharn and like 2 of those because he did 14 the first time. So yeah, he could do 28. He could. I mean, in theory, just 1 Dark Rebirth. But to be fair, that is That's a hard board condition to keep up. Three mana, isn't it? Is it 3 mana for the? I think it is. Dark Rebirth. Yeah, Dark Rebirth is 3. I would be very surprised if it wasn't. Yeah, 3 cost. I mean, but he had, so is that, and then he had Abner for 6, I believe. Or yeah. So I mean, yeah, I mean, on turn 9 you can do it. The problem is though, you have to have that Chandlorn Keep. That's a unique legendary. Not Chandlorn Keep. What is it called? Battle of Camlorn or Chalman. That's why I wanted to look it up, because I knew I was pronouncing it wrong. So yeah, that's unique legendary. And you got Emmerich, who's a unique legendary. And you got Abner, who's unique legendary. So that's a hard one to pull off. I had the combo in hand twice versus Rising. Didn't matter, though. Oh, man. Man. Well, it's gotta be one of the hardest to draw for. 3 uniques. I mean, to be fair, I mean, it is in a dual attribute deck, so it would be a lot faster than others, but he needs Galeen for this combo. Oh, yeah. That's a good call, Southern. What's his name? What'd you go? Yeah. All right. Is anybody playing? Anybody playing? Io, you said you're here to be sweaty. He's gonna play sweaty decks. Well, I'm not a sweaty guy. I mean, not Asinil, but it helps. Combo Asinil. You've used that word twice. Is that what is that? Asinil. Asinil? Asinil? Well, just 2 uniques, mentors. Wait, what? Oh, well, just 2 uniques. Mentors ring you can have 3 of. Battle. Merrick and what's his name?
My thanks.
I put the ass in essential.
I smell the stench.
Wait, sorry, I'm misspelling essential. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, it's just when I see it twice, I like the first time I think a typo, but when I see it spelled the exact same way the second time, then I'm like, all right, maybe this is a word that I don't know. Maybe it's a Legends word, and I feel even sillier. Battle Ring, Ward, Crafter, and Emmerich. Wait. Battle Ring, Ward, Crafter, Emmerich, and at least one.
I see that speed.
That is.
This day will be mine.
You know what? You know what day will be yours, actually?
Arcade's beard. Stay back.
Darn, it's just extra. Okay. Well, I mean, he triggered it very well.
I will be your shell and keep you safe.
I don't really have a way to address that just yet. If the just kill it, just if let me look that up. Is that I don't know what language that is. Let me check. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I agree. I 100% agree. I had missed that. You do need enough magic though.
You
Yeah,
cannot
yeah, I was.
3 gods. 1 true faith never sleeps.
We must protect our stronghold.
I smell the stench of the living.
I slay the unworthy.
You cannot escape the righteous.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Should have been more.
I feel like I'm being baited. Ooh, I don't know why I care about that, but let's do this.
Hunting a red skeever in the
That. So we did give him a card there.
Easy as hunting a red skeever in the snow.
Okay, hey, there's a guy who doesn't get a lot of love. He's gonna feel a little sad now. Because he's gonna hit the... But, yeah.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Although if these are both endurance, then he could get a bit of a body. Oh, nice, another one. Heck yeah. All right.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Do you not fear me, mortal?
Easy as hunting a red skeever in the snow.
Big bodies doing the big body things. Big bodies, big bodies. He's got some big bodies too, but not quite as big. No, my big bodies. Well, we can get close, but not close
Nobody
enough.
breaks the law on my watch.
Sovngarde awaits you.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Red Brahmin with your little bag of tricks. You can't possibly hold back the big bodies now threatening your side of the board.
They call me the bandit.
I'm trying to think. Well, I guess Waves of the Fallen, maybe.
Pain will not save
Or,
you.
you know, Nogli. That would do it too.
3 gods.
Wow. Okay. Let's see. Nope, wrong side. Wrong side. Meant to put you over there. That's okay, though. That's okay. Jeez. Oh, goodness gracious. I mean, luckily we still have enough. It's funny, Sothasil is a god, and yet he never resurrected himself or atoned for...
Has redeemed me.
Well... Oh, man, where were you last time? Ah, it's 11, 12, 13... We have to do this, but... Dagnabbit. I think silence we just lose, right? 11, 12, 13. Yeah. There you go.
A hard-fought victory.
Big bodies. Big bodies were good for a while, and then they stopped being good.
Guides my hand. You
All the rage at the end. Why no rage earlier? Oh, that's frustrating. Oh well. Oh well. What are you gonna do? What are you going to do? It's an unwritten rule. I must lose. Oh! Alright, well, let's give GG. No rage, no prophecy, bad RNG. Yeah, I mean, I expect it, but every time it gets a little. I mean, it's still. Io played it really well. I mean, he played it. He played it very well. I just at that setup, I'm like, just looking for a way to close it out, and I knew, like, that deck was all the rage. Oh.
Speak, citizen.
Also, I was below 10 HP again. I know, I know. That's why if you don't have. Nicely done, Jonas. Look at that. Look at that close game there. Dang. I wish we could have seen more of that and less of my flailing about. I know. Pretty sure you paid off the devs to put in a code. Yes, yes. Celebrate your lack of being pounded. Let's see here. Oh, he's playing again. All right. Let's do. And if you want to mix it up, and the next time we could watch one of your things. You all know, typically you're going to get low quality games on my side of the board, so it's always better if we can get our folks paired up with some real challenges.
The Night Mother will guide us. For the Black Hat.
What have we here?
I'm making a little putty ball on my spare time. I'm multi-talented. While you thought I was dedicating all of my brain power to that game, I was actually exerting about 45% of it into making this little ball. That's right, 45% to roll it around like so. I am the pinnacle of what humanity can be when it just says, meh.
I like all odds.
Not all of them, Io. Not all of them. Just, almost half. The crazy thing, I can actually do this. Look. Patting my head and rubbing my tummy. How many of you can do that? And then I can do it with the other hand too. Wait. Yeah.
It's time for some fun.
See? Skills. I can do that with my tongue. I can wink with both eyes. I can raise an eyebrow. Kind of raise the other eyebrow. How am I not marketable? I don't understand. I'm multi-talented. Multifaceted. I am a triple threat. What can't I do? I can make a ball out of putty and the palm of my hand.
You've got to go through him first.
I'll do what I can.
And I have, believe it or not, won a few games of TESL in my day.
I'll try to draw their fire.
So what is this? This is it's not an aggro halalu, but it's not necessarily control. I guess it's just a mid-range halalu, garden variety.
Throat. Yeah.
Not looking particularly good for our hero. I feel so awkward doing a themed Atronach decks against. Wait, what? against actual good decks. You shouldn't feel awkward at all, guitarist.
Speak, citizen.
I mean, it's, you know, it's not like, I don't know. Yeah, oh boy. Well, that's a timely ice storm. But is he gonna?
What are your intentions?
I think you know what the intentions are.
They will meet their mates.
My blade is death to assassins.
I will say it is. Well, oh no, wait, that was the. Oh, I remember that too. You gotta remember CVH. He actually, I think it was Joe was the one who petitioned him, but I remember they brought the Black Dragon back for us. I mean, it was pretty. I think it was like 2 months before the game went away, or 3 months. But yeah, we did get the. I was about to say it's nice we get the Altar Black Dragon, but I remember they allowed us to win it. Oh, guitarist. Oh, how dare you, Mummify. But, I mean, you are trying to win, so. Oh, it looks like he's got it. Swift Strike? Nope. Tazcad. Aish. Yes, I pre-ordered Starfield as a thank you to CVH. Oh, did you really? They never played that trash game once. Wait, oh yeah, Starfield was Bethesda. Wait, did he know that you bought it as a thank you to him? Or did you, was that your excuse for buying it? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, okay, so the name of the game is very, very accurate. It is a Field of Stars. I mean, Atari had that, and I would say the games on that were probably better. Any Atari game that took place in a star field was probably better than Starfield. Because it was pretty much nothing in there. From what I understand, it had what? 3,000 planets, and you can go to each one of them, and it's like, look, a rock on a strange planet. Look, a plant on a different planet. And it was a Star of Fields. Yes. Well, it was a Star of Fields? You know what? We'll work with it. It just works. It just works. Your analogy, I mean, it just works. Oh, man.
When Lord Dagon comes, I won't need to hide any longer.
I feel like people right now are getting. This is the equivalent of Atari and ColecoVision and all those really not like weird knockoffs from like companies that make toasters. From like '83. So like pretty much the same kind of conditions that ultimately led to a crash. I feel like we're getting the modern version of that, where it's just a stagnation, over-promising, underperforming. The only difference is, whereas with like the Atari, the box art for the game made the games look cooler than they actually were by far. We're now at the point where you don't even get box art anymore because you don't even get to buy the game.
Careful there.
You're not even you get nothing. You get, I mean, not nothing, but there's no manuals, there's no box. It's just, and you don't even own the game. It could go away at any time. And they have. Concord, man, that was out for what, a hot 2 weeks? And I don't think the servers are still running for that game, but it's just like, it's a sad state of affairs, gaming. I mean, there's some gems out there. There's still some good games being made, but it just get that same vibe. Now, granted, I was only like 3 or 4 when the Atari thing hit. I just remember how big of a difference the video game vibe was, like as a 4-year-old before Nintendo and then like after Nintendo. Because for whatever it is now, it was the hotness for like quite some time, but especially in the 80s. Sorry I'm late. That's all right, Beowulf. That's all right. You will be penalized, but just don't let it happen again, and we won't have to have any sessions, you know, on the importance of punctuality and the downside of tardiness. But welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Can't stick around this time, but have a good stream. Catch you later, man. All right, Jonas. Dang it, I'm missing everybody. All right, man. Well, thanks for playing. We got to see at least part of a really awesome game there that we came in the tail end of. But thanks for stopping by. Good to hear that you're wrapping up the Arc overlay. It'd be fun to like start seeing streams with people actually using it and everything. He agreed first. No, I figured that, Joe. What I meant was, did he know that you bought, that you were like, did you say, hey, I'm buying Starfield like for you? Or did you just buy it and not tell him? Or was the unofficial agreement, hey, if I give you Black Dragon, you buy Starfield? I certainly don't want Lord Dagon to come. Do I know? Do we have it? We don't have Dagon in TESL, do we? I'm trying to think. Like, we didn't get... He would have been like a unique legendary, right? Well, I mean, Dagon... Actually, there's a biblical reference there, but... Elder Scrolls Dagon. Because I know Dagoth.
I'll teach
Oh!
disrespect.
Yeah, Dagon's about what you'd expect. Just a big, ugly red dude. With 4 arms. And a leather jacket? Oh, not a leather jacket. I guess it's... His face kind of looks like a really messed up version of Yogurt from Spaceballs. At least the version I'm looking at. Like this version here? Like, does that or does it not look like Mel Brooks Yogurt, but like really angry? The everlasting know-it-all, Yogurt. Yogurt. I hate yogurt, especially with strawberries. Yeah. After he agreed, I told him I'd buy. Okay. Cool. I mean, that's very nice. That's very nice. I mean, man. But like, how cool would it have been to have bought a game to say thank you, and that game was actually like fun to play too, you know? Whereas it's like, man, you just you just, like I said, just buying a game ultimately as a thank you versus, you know. Okay, so it's Io versus Bovine. So I mean, hard to see who's gonna pull this one out. But Io's not under 10 yet. But he has hit Bovine, so that's the thing. Io has that control player quality where he won't break a rune, but you know after he does, he's coming for your head. He's not going to stop. But he will wait you out for a long time.
This should help you.
Oreo cookie. I didn't have to bribe him. I figured. No, exactly. But it was good to know. It was good that like he knew that how much you appreciated it. Like that was my point. Was it just like, was he able to know that was you expressing your gratitude for what he was doing for TESL, or if it was just kind of like a, you know, it was a nice thing to do anyway, but just that he didn't realize that sale. He's like, why is somebody buying Starfield? This game sucks. And you're like, no. I bought it just to say thank you. And now I'm not going to play it ever. Talked with Farkas. We'll try the tabletop simulator tomorrow, most likely. Oh, nice! You're talking about the Skyrim tabletop simulator? And who's Farkas? I'm missing. Am I missing something? I'm going to feel stupid when you tell me who Farkas is. Mehrunes Dagon doesn't exist in Legends. Okay, that's what I figured. That's what I figured.
Get away!
Sorry, okay, there you go. I do know who Night Dark Wolf is. So wait, you two are gonna play? You're gonna play a Skyrim board game on the virtual the tabletop simulator? He has a tournament on HOV. High occupancy vehicle? No, that can't be right. It's not tabletop. House of Vort. Beetle, if you're throwing all these words at me, I need each one translated. Farkas, okay, now I got that translated. HOV, I need that. Heroes of Vordi. HOV is just TESL with different borders. Oh, like literally? Or you're saying? I mean, like obviously, it can't literally just be Legends.
My fight
But
is done.
oh dang, Bovine giving the dub to IO. And he didn't even drop below 10 on that time. I don't know what's going on there with the code and everything. It's pretty much a creep ripoff. Ah, okay, okay. Whatever, I'm not hating on it. The lore is different. But I mean, but isn't that what we were saying before when, but like, just like how crazy it was that there's not another, like there wasn't a ripoff? Like of all the times to not have a game get ripped off, it was like Legends. It was like the two lane system, the no Magicka or the Magicka each turn stuff. Like there were so many things from Legends that you can't find somewhere else. And it was like, why hasn't anybody ripped this game off so that we can technically play it just in a different vibe? So apparently though, Night Dark Wolf did it. But the cards are based on TESL. Okay. Interesting. So has it been played before, or is it he's just he has a tournament on HOV. Let me just see. Night Dark Wolf. I just want to check out a channel and see if there's actually like footage of this. We got alt art. Speaking of card games, where is IO's card game? That's a good question. Well, if you got the advanced, is it not? It's not advanced, right? IO. It's just there's an upgraded tabletop simulator, and IO's game is on there. You can play, if I'm not mistaken, IO. You can play IO's game on the. You can't do it on the generic or the baseline, but if you get the upgraded. Let me see, tabletop simulator. Because I think I just have there's tabletop simulator, and then there's tracker, there's playground. Tabletop playground, there you go, yeah. Yep. And I'm guessing that's what, okay, yeah. And that's what you guys are running, I heard about it for the first time like 10 years ago. Yeah, look, IO is trying to live up to Bethesda's type of, like he's trying to emulate Bethesda in every way. He's emulating TESL to a certain degree, and he wants to emulate them in his release schedule as well. Announce the game, say it's coming soon, and then 25 years later, he'll release it and it won't be playable. It'll be buggy as hell. Just trying to make it real. Like, just so you get the real experience. Oh, which one? We were just watching. Tell you what, let's see if Bovine gets a win with his No! I'm getting the black screen of Derf. I might have to exit the game for a second. Well, that's fantabulous not. Exit. All right, let's try this again. Not sure what that was about. It's a prototype technically, but playable. Which isn't a hallmark of Bethesda, unfortunately. Prototype but playable? No. No, the P word is not a thing. And okay, let's try this again. Okay. Okay, apparently IO, you and Bovine are apparently you're doing something wrong. because I can't watch your games. Play better.
We must protect our stronghold.
And that's all right. You want to let Joe. He's he's kind of a CCG whore when it comes down to it. At first he dumped Legends for Marvel Snap, and then he threw out like 6 different names of other games that he jumped around to. So hopefully by the time you release yours, he will have sown his wild CCG oats. He'll be ready to settle down with a new CCG title, and you won't have to worry him bailing on your game after the first month or two. See? Proving my point. I mean, Marvel Snap was the cat's pajamas. For what? Like 8 months or something? You were like, if I've got a choice of breathing or playing Marvel Snap, I'm gonna hold my breath and all day long. And now it's like uninstalled. Don't need it anymore. I played it for almost 2 years. Well, same thing. It's still short time-ish. In the grand scheme of life, will you remember those 2 years? You're not gonna remember. You're not gonna remember. You'll still remember the deck that you first made Legend with, but you won't remember anything about Marvel Snap. I'm waiting on STS2. Would you guys just stop acronyming your... I don't know what is STS2? 2? Slay the Spire. Ah, there you go. Well, the T should be lowercase. We don't capitalize the T. It's like LOTR, Lord of the Rings. It's capital L, little O, little T, big R, because of the R lowercase. So yeah, if you had just done S, little T, S, I would have been like, oh, Slay the Spire. But I was thinking, like, what's another title with T being the main word? See, you messed it up again, Joe. All of those should be capped. No. The T should be small. The U should be big. Or, if it's a complete sentence, which I think it actually qualifies as one, the first letter should only be capitalized. Everything else could be lowercase.
Important things on my mind.
And semicolon P doesn't mean anything. A new card game, Might and Magic. Did you guys see it? No. Might and Magic? Ah, Might and Magic. Might and Magic Clash of Heroes? I feel like Clash of Heroes is... Wait, that's a Nintendo DS game. Is it called something else? Yeah, Clash of Heroes. I mean, I know it best. Or no.
We'll see about...
Well, yeah, Clash of Heroes I know from Marvel vs. Capcom. Oh, Taz had a game! Wow, look at that. What a duo to have on the board there. Oh, boo! Boo! Get them out of here. Get out of here, all ya! You added more incorrect letters? Might and Magic Fates. Fates! Do I have to put it all in capital? Everybody in their caps. I'm putting it all in capital there. Might and Magic Fates. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're getting a little bit closer. Really? Interesting.
Khajiit will keep you.
Like, I'm just surprised. Experience the next generation of trading cards games. Immerse yourself in a strategic battle, collect powerful cards, and forge your legend in the world of Might and Magic Fates. I mean, I think it's a bold move these days to, because I mean, you got so many games out there. Oh, it's Ubisoft. Well, that can't be good. If they make a good game, it's by accident. Interesting. I mean, it looks Legendsy. Although I could swear that one dude looks like an actual actor. I can't remember his name. I don't want to cover over the game. Otherwise, we'll pull it up when they're done. But there's an actor. Oh, you know what? He looks like the actor from. He was a doctor. That was one of the later doctors. You'll see when I pull this. When I pull it up, you'll be like, "Whoa, it's totally him." Might and Magic World. I used to play those games. Okay, so it is. Yeah, exactly. I was excited, then I saw. Wait, Ubisoft. That's no bueno. But yeah, apparently, Might and Magic goes way back because when I was looking it up and I was looking at the logo, I'm like, that's like a Magic the Gathering. Wait, so what? Oh, so he's got to have what's his face. But even if he has Dagoth he doesn't win on this. Oh wait, I guess he does. If he has Daddy Dagoth,
We must protect our strong.
he does not. Is that enough to get through?
For the outcome. You can trust me.
Nope. Let's see who's bluffing. Interesting. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Looks like it's based on the Might and Magic. Oh, I used to play those games. Southern Star has high hopes. Okay. The only Might and Magic thing I've ever played was Dark Messiah. And just recently tried the demo of the latest rendition. Interesting. I mean, what kind of game is Might and Magic? And here's the question is, let me see. Like, are they emulating Connect Wallet to view your inventory? Well, that's sales. Okay. Like, are it, is it like a land thing or is it like a Legends thing where you get magic each turn, or is it like Magic the Gathering where you've got to, because I'll tell you that is kind of a, I mean, I was still willing to play Eternals even though they had that in there, but I mean, I'd prefer the game not to have that element. It's just one more RNG element that can go wrong. Desi making a go of it here, holding his guardians.
Let's see if we can find something useful.
Probably in shame. He doesn't want his opponent to know that he runs that. Is that enough? I mean, it's close.
Didn't see this coming,
Breaks
eh?
a rune and well, he's got a lot of options. Kind of strategy game. Old school. It's an old series, mixture of strategy, some world building, some RNG, RPG, depends on the game. Okay, so various versions within the IP, which I guess it makes sense then. If it's all those different things, I guess making a CCG. It's just weird because we had that, like, you had the heyday where it seemed like everybody was making a CCG. That's when we got Legends, but it was like they kind of realized it's not that easy to maintain.
I will spill your blood.
Deserves another.
Ooh, one silence or charge or lightning bolt. And Desdi's, if Desdi has the IO factor, he's gonna pull this off. But if he has the Schward factor, he's gonna get his teeth kicked in here. There it is. No, it's close.
We stand united.
Wow.
Let's put these to use.
Does Desdi have enough to finish this off? He's got 4, 6, 10, 14? 14. Well, never mind. That's really tempting fate, though. I guess this is where the Guardians come down. He might be considering Tullius, but I don't. Okay, he's going Tullius. Luckily, he got a guard in that lane. That was a big. I appreciate him not using Yellow Guardians. I appreciate that. Win without those doggone Guardians. I hope he is rewarded for his fartitude.
Come at me.
Since 1996. Oh, that predates Magic. Holy cow. Because Magic, I think, was 98. It's so weird because I think of, you know, Magic as like ancient. No, not 93. Magic the Gathering was 93. So no, it is actually 3 years post Magic. At work for 3 more hours. Okay, so everybody is under. When is the weather supposed to hit you? Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow. You know, I really wanted to see him pull it off just because he wasn't throwing down those Guardians. I guess those were a high risk as well, but man, that... Oh, I remember those games. Those hurt. Those hurt. GG though, Desi. And we just got Ugnipped. As IO beat the heck out of the... computer. Well, yeah, it's been a slow Friday for old Legends. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? Okay, it's not going to be a great deck, but I'm going to try it anyway. I don't much like these folks, but I feel like they deserve to get some play time here. So I could go Warrior or... screw it, let's go Warrior. I think we got all the good ones. What am I doing? What am I doing? I am oh. Going old school with a scimitar. I don't know why, but it just feels like something I want to do. Oh, you know what? These little bastards feel like they should be in there. No, they don't get enough love. Where is... There it is. Oh, he jumped in. Oh, is it Destiny against IO now? No, it's IO against Connaught. Boy, Connaught is just... He's playing the dickens out of this game. Let's see. Will I give up? Ladder is too sweaty to play anything interesting right now. I mean, I feel like that's kind of... It's so weird that we're already there. Like, that's been like almost every week. I guess there's just... you know, what is it? Like, I likes what I like. You know, people just playing... You know, people back... They get into the... They get into the whole... You know, ladder thing. Because I feel like that's been pretty much every... For the past like few weekends, that's just been it's been like just too sweaty. I think Duke was trying on Friday, but might have given up. Oh, cannot. Oh, it was McConaughey. McConaughey. Okay, I recognize that name from the last few weeks there. Constantine, how's it been? How's it going? Been watching for a while, looking good. Thank you, Constantine. It's going well. It's a little slow today. In the Legends gaming, but you know, people doing things. But we're getting some games here anyway. But yeah, it's going all right. Good to see you, Constantine. Good to see you.
All power flows.
Let's see. I play cool stuff all the time. Yeah, but Dano, you're working. You're doing your job instead of playing a card game. You know, where are your priorities, sir? Where are your priorities? Getting excited with a straight face.
Read my lips. Mouth pause.
With the battle lady, the 4-2 dude. Beowulf, what is what is this amateur talk? With the battle lady, the 4-2 dude that gives the breakthrough. That is, well, I make fun of you, but hang on. Hang on. I know it. Berserker of the Pale. Berserker of the Pale is the 4-2. Battle lady, are we talking about Lydia? Or Lyris? Or are you talking about the counter, the mania? She makes one of the lanes mania. Syl or Lydia or Lyris? Only in tournaments control. Wait, only in tournaments control is virtually only in tournaments control is virtually non-existent, but on testing ladder it's dominant. Yeah. Well, I remember Beowulf back in the day. I think you can still check out the Legends channel. I can't remember the guy's name, but I think he either won or got very, very close. It wasn't Stealer of Secrets. It was another guy, and he loved playing Control, and he played Turtle Control, which was, I am never going to attack you. You are going to lose the game by boredom. Like, I can't remember his name, but I remember watching a tournament. I was like, oh gosh. He seemed like a nice dude. It's just a really crappy way to have to play / win or lose. But oh geez, mechanical. Why am I adding all the ickles? It is not Berserker of the. It is not Berserker. The snowy lady who dies and gives battle axe. I call her Beryl. No, you're right. Pale Berserker. Yeah. The 4-2. The 4-2 dude that gives the breakthrough. But the girl is the different one. Beryl is. I know it's not Beryl. Hang on. I mean, I can picture her. She's doing the thing, and the art looks good. But I think one of her legs is weird, the way it's positioned, or yeah. But I don't think she has a name, does she? It's like a general title, like Angry Lady with an Axe or something. All right, Io was not able to hold off McConnell. I think that's the first time we've seen you lose today, right? Not bad. I think 5 or 6 wins, one less. Let's see. Oh, Battlestar Galactica. I think that's her name. I'm pretty sure it's Battle something though. Well, there's the battle axe. There. Oh yeah, there she is. Ulfric's Zealot. That's it. Oh, you got there, Denise. You got there. Fighters Guild Steward. I call her Beryl after a D&D character in my old D&D. Oh, okay. I mean, she definitely has, she definitely looks... She's very potent, but what was it? I'm trying to think what it was about the card that... No, maybe it wasn't her. No, her legs look fine, and I don't mean that in any kind of naughty way. I just mean... There was another card, though, where I liked the art, but there was something that, like, there was one part of it where it just didn't work. But no, she's got... Yeah, she's formidable there. I mean, it's a 5-2 that can do the battle axe. That's so effectively 9 points of 9-3 for 4 is pretty good. But Paper Tiger, or not Paper Tiger, Glass Cannon. That looks good in premium too, and she's a standard card there. So wait, so what you were using? So Pale Berserker and a bunch of the testers are tournament players. Yeah, I mean, I understand it. It's just it's one of those, and there's nothing wrong. I mean, it's not a wrong thing at all. It's just it's like the point of the testing is testing. It should be different decks, different cards. It doesn't mean like every time you're playing you're testing something, but it's not exactly a free for all. Like it like there'll be time to play, but right now it's run different stuff, run janky things, run things, try to see if Vivek does what Vivek does, and I don't know, it just seemed like a... Oh, Sea City's playing now. Let's take a gander. We missed his last game. Is he running the same deck as before? Yes. No. Yes. Maybe. I don't know. Look up the steward, you know what I mean then? Red 4 cost. It's snowing in that card art though. I do like, I'm a big fan of snowy card art. So she probably, I think there's a copy of her in my snow deck. My favorite card, Vision of the 10th Eye. I worked so hard to get it bloody. Wait, what? Vision of the 10th Eye. That's not Legends, is it? So then are you having your own conversations somewhere? I mean, I'm going to feel silly, but I'm pretty sure it's not in these.
I'm just an old man.
It's not in this game.
Skooma problem.
Way to go, Joe. You're enabling Caius's skooma problem. I was going to say skeever problem, but that would be a different problem. If I've got a skeever problem, I've got a stuttering problem, apparently.
I'll learn the spell.
Every match I play in TESL Reborn is Alfeet Conjurer. Well, yeah, I guess this would fit in that bill. I mean, it is hard, even after... I mean, this is one of those few cards, I think, that it got nerfed very, very quickly, but even after the nerf, it's still incredibly popular. Which, I mean, doesn't... I don't know, that's not inherently a good thing. It's just, it's a unique thing. Usually, after a nerf, a card doesn't... Like, I mean, I remember people were throwing a fit when Journey to Sovngarde got a nerf. I think it went from a 6 to a 7 cost or something. And there were so many people that were just like, they were dusting it because, you know, it's a legendary, so they were getting stuff out of it. They're like, it's unplayable now. And then they calmed down and were like, no, it still works. It is Legends of the 10th Eye. Vision of the 10th Eye. I am totally missing... Whoops.
Armamora tests us. Time to fight. Just finishing my patrol.
What do you know?
The Warclaw.
What's a zero? Wait, what the heck? Legendary intelligence action card. It cannot be obtained as part of your collection, but can be added to your hand by Oh, okay. That's why. Okay, you gotta play College of Winterhold, and there are no valid targets. This can normally only occur through use of cards like Tower Alchemist. Gotcha. Put a random action in your hand. I need to go to sleep. Good night, everyone. All right, Denise. If I want to wake you up, I'll just talk about how much you love. What's her name? You know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to say her name, though. I'm not going to say it here and now. But if there's a question or something and I need to wake you up, I will summon you with... I will say her name thrice. And suddenly Denise will rise from her slumber and say, I hate that witch. Either that or you've programmed a bot to do that. Like it just says, listen for keyword Tharana. If word is said, say, I hate that witch. These tryhards suck all the fun straight out of the game. Yeah. Tale as old as time, though, right? Tale as old as time. But it's hard, though, because like you almost need, you know, we were talking earlier about having the server that like pairs you with like aggro deck to aggro versus control. You almost need, I mean, they do have it. They have casual and they have ranked. But it's almost like you want to, I mean, you can't have both, I guess. But if you're playing ranked, you got to expect to sweat because people are trying to win. And that's really why you're on ladder. But if you just want to play the game to play decks and have fun, you do casual. I guess that's the written or unwritten rule about how to get around that. What blows my mind is when you have people playing like really good sweaty decks in casual. And I'm like, but why though? Why don't you play that on ladder? It'll be more satisfying.
My blade is death to assassins.
I would like to stop seeing Mighty Conjuring, the least cool way to play Lava Atronox. Yeah, Michael. I mean, you've got that nice combo with your deck there, where you shuffle in the Lava Atronox. That is a cooler way for sure, but it is a higher barrier of entry. You got to know a little more what you're doing to pull that kind of thing off. Don't defend them. Call them dorks. I try to refrain from naming. I can do turd muffin because it just sounds so innocuous that I mean, if somebody called me a turd muffin, I'm not gonna get. I don't even know if I take them seriously. But calling somebody a dork, I mean, that's whale genitalia. If I'm not mistaken, I never actually verified that. What does? Never mind. Interesting.
Friend.
Hang on. Yeah. Really? No way. Okay. I don't know. There was an entire conversation on this. So I don't know. I don't know what the ultimate thing is, but yeah. There was a theory that there was an alternate definition for dork. And apparently I was the only one who heard that or thought so. But I'm not going to say what it is because apparently it is not that thing. Anyway. Exactly, Southern. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what you're like. It's, you know, you say it as if I should know it's in there. I never play College of Winterhold. I have no chance whatsoever of seeing that particular card. I was one of the cool kids. I think it's a card that you don't have anything relevant to draw, so we gave you this card. Right, so it's the equivalent of the giant. What is it called? Isn't it just like the whatever? It's like if you play something at a 13 cost, it just pulls a big generic giant thing. See, Imposter is a cool card. Imposter is a cool card. Don't you dare. I make no promises, Denise. I make no promises. Dweeb. Dweeb is one I haven't seen in a long time. That's not a bad one. And now that I know that dork doesn't actually mean something else, then yeah, I guess dork. Dork, dweeb, they don't seem very aggressive. Dude, such a dork. Yeah, I have a dork or dweeb. But typically, I like to refrain from names that don't actually describe an action. Like a hypocrite is calling somebody a name, but it's defining an action. It's defining something they do. So it's not just I'm saying this to be mean or I'm saying this to insult you. It's actually describing your behavior. Like what explicitly would constitute a dweeb. Like I can picture a dweeb, but the distinction between dweeb, dork, nerd, and geek, we've talked about this before. There are distinctions, but I don't think they're agreed upon distinctions, so I would have to clarify what I mean by that, and so it kind of loses the whole point of using the word to begin with. Update your client sometime. I'm at 1.04. I'm hip, Beowulf. I've got the newest and latest version. I did this last stream.
Hold the line.
I was on a 100-game losing streak before that. Most satisfying thing is giving a cake aggro player's hand. Wait. And most satisfying thing is giving a cake aggro player's hand. It's better than Unite or Jarl combo. Giving a cake aggro player's hand? Is this a typo? Oh, you're talking to the Sea City. I got you, Beowulf. Okay.
Done.
I didn't know. You didn't say Sea City, comma. So I just assume everybody's talking to me because MC character right here. MC character? That sounds like a bad rapper and a really stupid thing to say. Main character. It's like, what is it? Los Angeles? What is it? There's... Yeah, the Los Angeles Angels, I think it is, right? Isn't that the baseball team? So it's the Angels, or City of Angels, Angels. Oh.
The longer the odds, the sweeter.
That's okay, Beowulf. It keeps me humble.
Some blood, dear brothers.
Whoa! I have not heard that voice line. Who said that? This guy. It must be this guy. I just looked away. It had to be that doofus. I've never heard that voice line before. Something brothers. But yeah, I appreciate the misdirections. It, like I said, it keeps me humble. At least that's what Schwartz tells me. What? I don't care who Joe or C-City is. I betrayed TESL. I don't know who Joe or C-City is. I betrayed TESL. That's what Schwartz tells me.
Nicely done.
You didn't betray TESL.
Worthy contest.
You just bailed on it. As soon as you weren't getting what worked for you, you were like, screw TESL. I'm gonna go play Snap. Snap is fun. Snap is life. I'll never tire of Snap. Snap, snap, snappy, snap, 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 snap. Is that? Okay, Io still has it, but a prophecy is gonna be. Wait, is that 10, 13? Oh yeah, he still has it. I mean, I think he's deciding. Well, it's not.
Azora, give me strength.
You can't trade Io. You gotta try. There it is.
Stendar, give me strength.
Stendar, the barbarian. Oh no! I mean, oh my gosh! No! He loses to two prophecies in a row.
Time to spill
Or,
some
well,
blood.
2 prophecies out of 3. Ouch. Good game, though. Dag nabbit, though, that does not feel good. That does not feel good. I bailed on TESL the second. Exactly, Joe. That's what I'm talking about. The faithful. There's video footage of me just staring at the dead screen for like another 2 hours after the corpse wasn't even cold when you left. You had 1 foot out the door. You're like, wait, what, honey? Okay, no, I'll be right back. Like you weren't sticking around. You were having none of it. I should have kept playing. Bloody RNG. Exactly. I'm punching drywall right now. Yeah, Io. Yeah. Nope. I 100% understand that. That is incredibly frustrating. I mean, granted, the stakes couldn't be lower, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just like getting robbed. Getting robbed hurts just as much whether they take $1 and all you have is $1, or if you're a millionaire and they take $1. The act of being robbed still sucks. It still feels bad. It doesn't matter what the connotation is, or what the surrounding factors are. If you lose in a game to 2 prophecies, does not feel good, unless you just didn't care about winning. So you had a 6? You had a 6, right, Io? But it died to lightning bolt, I think. So you had to hit with it first, and that got you down to 9. Whereas I can't remember. Yeah, you played it right. Whoa, look at that! Oh! Look at this! This is glorious! That's a cool combo right there. That's the first time I've seen that. What's her name with what's his name and what's his name? Little. Oh. Wait. Is Root Walker? Root Walker's playing like a player. Are we? Is Root Walker a person?
By the Lord, I see their strategy.
Oops, probably if I spelled the name right. No. I mean, that looked pretty good. It's AI. Yeah, that's what I figured. It just didn't look like AI. It actually kind of looked like a real deal. Well, you know, I was being creative. It's like, well, maybe there is. If there is a root walker, I want to make sure I add him to my friends list. That's all. Well, good game, Z City. Way to kick the crap out of the AI. That's you know, what a compelling victory. I'm a tester, but I only play once every 2 weeks. I mean, I think that's probably true for a lot of the testers. I think once people get back on there, they play, you know, pretty heavily for a week or two, and then it really is like, I mean, at its core, testing is work, or it should be. I mean, not that it should be. You're still having fun. You're still playing the game. It's not something to be. But you know, it's like the mentality is one of just like trying to consistently bring forward, like just trying to break the game versus trying to play the game. I don't know. I'm a tester. Let's see. How are you not familiar with this deck? It's like C-City's signature. Maybe Michael. Maybe I've just never seen it go. I know he's played Last Gasp before, but I don't think I've ever seen not with Wisp Mother. I've never seen it with Wisp Mother before. Or maybe I've just never seen it go off before. But I mean, I know he's big on fake friend. What? No, but that's no. Look, I'm just as good of friends with you as I am with Root Walker. You both are my chums. I value your friendship equally. Not no more, no less. Like, Root Walker's a cool guy and all. I mean, I invited him to my birthday party.
We must remain steadfast.
But that doesn't mean I don't appreciate what you bring to the table too. Rename the game to the Elder Scrolls Mid-Range Blue. There is a lot of whoa, there we go. All I can think about is that getting mummified.
I have many important things on my mind.
I do like to see what is this? Hang on. I keep thinking Crusader. It's not Crusader. It is Daggerfall. I do like Daggerfall, the colored Daggerfall. It's just not always easy to be awesome with it. Good old aspect. Yeah, it's good until someone whose name rhymes with Spy of the Bestless Born throws a freaking mummify at it. The crazy part is that is a less poisonous deck than others I've seen. Wait, are we still talking about Joe's Last Gasp? I don't think that's poisonous at all. I mean, well, yeah, I think it's cool. It's just, I mean, any deck that requires that kind of setup, though, you gotta give it props there.
Let nothing through. Close ranks.
Close ranks.
Send them all to oblivion.
Oh, look, all kinds of aspects here. And that is going to be... Oh, he's gonna have to... Oof. That's hard. That's hard. Wait. 4. He's got it, right? With Crusaders? No, Crusaders all gets him to... Is it 7 or 8? 8. Oh, he's 3 points off. Oh, the ironic Guilds GS comment? Guildsworn comment? Yeah, not enough. Not enough. Looking for answers. I mean, he can throw down his aspects. It just can get punted. That's 2 guards against 2 big bodies. Oh, he's got the answer.
Will not be on the wrong side of history.
Punt.
The victory is yours.
GG, IO. And if anybody has any plaster wall repair for IO's drywall, I can't tell you where to send it because I don't know where he lives, but let's just send it to Canada, care of IO the Restless Storm. I'm sure it'll get to him.
We shall take the fight to them.
Spells of the Skywatch. I'm going to add this as my friend. C-City's like, look, if I can't... the AI is not going to be sweaty. Dag nabbit.
Gods, to me! Gods, to me!
Oh, 2 Baron Zions.
Together we are strong.
Nice. Sorry, I'm just going to dip into my bag of goodies here.
I fly like the wind, and the shadows protect me. They cannot have with me.
This one recommends a clear.
They won't be
That should do it. Yeah, that'll do it.
Form ranks.
Looks good. Looks good there, Joe. I mean, it might be sweaty enough to compete with the sweatiest of them. I don't know. All right. I feel bad, so I'm gonna challenge IO because that usually means a win for my chum. But let's see. Let's play Denise's Stanky deck. I don't remember what that is. I'm guessing it's skeletons. Oh, okay. Never mind. All the better. Get wrecked. Because he likes me more than you. I don't know how he possibly could. The stench of... I smell the stench of the quitting. As soon as the game isn't playable anymore, you stop playing the game. Show a little character, dagnabbit.
Read my will. Mouthful.
It's too bad you can't have your own quotes. That would be awesome. If you could actually customize and make your emote. Hail, friend! Get wrecked! May you walk on hot flaming sands that that are coarse and rough and get everywhere. Eat sand, yeah. If you fall this day, may you eat sand. Screw it. Eat sand regardless. Your mother was a snowblower. Oh, does anybody out there, because Baldric isn't here, does anybody know what that insult is from? Your mother was a snowblower. Anybody? I feel so old.
Did I stutter or something? Mud crab merchants. Read my lips. Mouth part.
You are not welcome, friend. Yeah, exactly. What is it? Sit on a sword and spin or something?
One person's
That sounds really
trash is
violent.
another's treasure.
I don't know if that's the actual quote, but I do like seeing the incombobuli.
Museum.
Nice, Beewolf. There you go. I mean, there was enough time to Google it, but I'm gonna take it that you just can't. You pulled that out of the memory banks. That's a good call. That is indeed. It was either that. It could have been the second one, but I knew it was Short Circuit. I'm really also that old. Well, it's not only old, but remembering a movie that, I mean, I'm trying to gauge, like, let me look up. I don't know. Like, I remember it being I mean, it wasn't a Star Wars, you know, it wasn't like something where everybody saw it, but I thought I remember it being kind of like a runaway hit. Short Circuit. Because, you know, there was that big robot boom in the 80s. They had, was it, Batteries Not Included, and all those other movies. Let's see, where is... Come on, Wikipedia. One of the few times you could actually be useful and you're not showing up. There you are.
Perhaps we can help one another.
Let's see. I want to see
A
reception,
find like this belongs in a
reduced,
museum.
soundtrack, reception. Um, 62% positive, average rating of 5 out of 10. So, yeah, hardly as deep or emotional resonant as E.T. Was E.T. deep and emotional? Even as a kid, I didn't really look. I know it's a beloved movie and lots of people clamor for it. I remember watching it as a kid and going, it was boring. I mean, it was cool seeing the little guy waddle around, but I was like, he gets sick and then he has to ride his bike across the moon, and he's got the little blanket on, and Reese's Pieces. But I just remember not being enthralled with it even as a child. I haven't watched it in like 50 years though, so I don't know. I think Short Circuit is better than E.T. for my money. Audiences gave the film an A- to an A+. So what? Critics and audience don't see eye to eye? I just don't know when were critics relevant? When was it that you could become a professional critic? You could make money having opinions that almost never line up with what people actually care about. Oh, this film is lauded by critics, and nobody cared because it was artistic, artsy-fartsy garbage. Like, when were they relevant enough that they said, hey, I can make a career out of this? I don't know. I mean, even back then, they weren't hitting it. Let's see what Ebert said. 1.5 out of 4 from the vaunted Roger Ebert. Too cute for its own good. There are good jokes, but the picture's so bland they hardly count. Okay, so it wasn't even well received apparently. Lots of people. The film was reportedly the top home video rental of 1987. In 1 year, it grossed $100 million. Within 1 year, it came out in '86. By 1987, it had grossed $100 million. So yeah, so everybody but the critics liked it. And slightly better than Three Amigos, Little Shop of Horrors, Pretty in Pink, and Io. Wow, that was a close one. And Joe, I got to give you props. You got Io below 10, and you still managed to get the win. That's impressive. That does not happen often. But good game to both, even if I did jump in the last second. You're older than me? Can't be by much though, Beowulf. I think we talked about this. You're still under 50, right? You haven't hit a half a century? Joe, you're sounding very Obi-Wan right now. Short Circuit. Now, that's the name I've not heard in a long time. A long time. Have you seen it? Well, of course I've seen it. Back in 1986. Looks like we got a rematch, and this time we'll be on Io's side of the board. No! Stupid server error! Stop. Stop it. Let me see the game. Time Bandits. I never saw Time Bandits. I don't ever ET fan either. It was fine, but yeah, exactly. It was fine. Yeah, that's a good word for it. Like, I didn't dislike it. It wasn't a bad movie. It just didn't. I was like, who is this for? Because it's not cute or funny enough. For me as a kid, it wasn't. But yeah, I never saw Time Bandits. I remember hearing about it, but Princess Bride, absolutely. Dark Crystal, I don't know that. I think because I freaked out so much, I had so many nightmares on, what was it? I think I had a few with The Labyrinth, but I remember big time The Last Unicorn and The Hobbit. So I think my parents kind of pumped the brakes when it came to ostensibly children's films that had very demonic and freaky looking characters in it. So I'm pretty sure Dark Crystal I never saw. I did see Willow though. I saw that in the theater, and it did scare the heck out of me. The general guy, what's his name? I think he was just the general.
Mine. Back off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like when he took the helmet off, it wasn't so bad. It was just an old dude. But General Keel or Kale, look at this guy. That's a pretty freaky looking dude right there. And see, this is what I was going to talk about with Lord of the Rings. I haven't had a chance to put the video together yet because it's going to take a while. But I knew in the opening the prologue that Lord of the Rings it's cinematic masterpiece, but in terms of the vibe, like I grew up on 80s stuff where fantasy had a very kind of terrifying, otherworldly, very dark, very gritty, and the character designs were very, like, even for kids stuff was very kind of freakish. And the first thing we see is what looks like a posed picture from a photography studio of all the kings, kind of, you know, all the nine rings given to men, and they're all just kind of standing there as if they're posing for a picture, like a photo op. And then the dwarves, they're all doing this thing. I'm like, what the hell is this? Was it storybook time? And then the big thing that did it was the battle between Sauron and Isildur. Well, between him and Elendil. And it was a big freaking... I was like, what am I watching? What is this? So I just knew. I was like, you know what? I'm going to enjoy it to some degree, but it's not the trilogy I would have wanted to see. And my point being, that guy, the General Kale, I mean, first of all, Kale scares me to death now. But just the vibe of like a movie like Willow. Willow was not nearly as well done as Lord of the Rings, but I remember feeling more fear, feeling that, like, getting a more like thick fantasy vibe than I did with Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings was always well lit. Like, it always felt like you could just take a picture of a frame and like frame it. Like, you know, just you could take a picture and it always looked amazing. But it doesn't, that's not the really gritty stuff. It doesn't always look good. Sometimes the lighting is really bad. You can only see little bits and, you know, the lighting glistening off of certain parts of the face. But it's like, it was always well lit, almost always like soft light. Like, everybody looked good. Everything looked good. Yeah, it got dirty sometimes, but it was just a very clean looking fantasy. And I was used to fantasy being terrifying and gritty and ugly. So it's a bias, but what are you going to do? It doesn't hold up now, but wait. Let's see. You turned 50 yesterday. What? Beowulf! Happy birthday, man! Happy birthday! I'm 1 day late. Holy cow! Did you do anything special, or was it just, you know, the post, we'll say 30 birthday, where it's like, I just don't want to do nothing. I don't want to do anything. Right? Did your boss give you the day off, or was your boss a complete jerk face and made you work yesterday? But happy birthday, man! And that's a big one. Tell me you did something special for that one. The big 5-0. Wow. You broke that barrier. Half a century old, man. The wisdom.
Training is over. It's
Time Bandits did not need a reboot. They rebooted it? I mean, that's death now. There might be a time, folks. There might be a time in the future where you can hear the word reboot and not cringe. I am not there. I'll say wince, because cringe gets used way too much. I wince anytime I hear remake, reboot. In the modern, in the state of filmmaking right now, I'm just like, just flush that IP down the toilet. Just flush it down, and hope to goodness that it's not gone for good. Oh, left, you young buck. You're almost 29. You haven't even hit 30. You're still a child, still a young buck. You're just barely coming out of your cocoon. You're like, me.
Well fought.
Oh, and Io strikes back. It's now 1-1, right? Wait, no. Oh, yes, it is. Because, yeah, we just talked about it. So, it's tied up. We need a tiebreaker here. Let's see. I'm almost 29. Wow, what? A Star Wars hater? Who's a Star Wars hater? Quoting Star Wars. Do you hate Star Wars or not? Come to a decision. Who what are we talking about? I didn't quote. Oh, I did quote Star Wars. No, I quoted the original trilogy. It's not a lump thing. You can't say Disney, Star Wars, prequels, and original trilogy all the same thing. It's one name. But you can, I mean, I could, if I wanted to. Look, I've got some money set aside. That's a lie. But if I were able to, if somehow I came into $1 bazillion, I could buy the Star Wars label and take a poop and call it Star Wars. And because I own the IP, I can do that. And now Star Wars is defined by a literal turd that I put against a star backdrop. And that's canon Star Wars. There is a piece of poop in Star Wars, and I can make an entire movie about it. All I have to do is own the title. Just because something has the name Star Wars slapped on it doesn't mean it embodies anything of the original. So my quote was extensively from A New Hope, which is under the original trilogy. And while I have cooled on it. I mean, I was an avid, vehement fan for 19 years. The prequels cooled me off. And since then, I see more and more where, you know, especially after Empire, you know, you start seeing some cracks, but I would still say they have a special place in my heart, and I still appreciate them. And I think a lot of it still holds up today. I've never said anything remotely kind about any of the Star Wars since then.
What have we here?
Willow series was hot garbage. Yeah. Okay, you know what I'm talking about then. Last Unicorn, the Harpy, the Red Bull. I'm wondering if Red Bull got the Red Bull from the Red Bull, but man, I just remember hiding behind the couch when the Red Bull came, which is weird because watching it as an adult, yes, the Harpy, even the tree, Beowulf, the tree, this horny tree, where the like Schmedrick, which actually that was a screen name of mine for a while. Schmedrick, or no, it was Shemdrick. I said Schmedrick. But that's not what it actually was. But anyway, they got this thing where these bad guys tie this wizard to a tree, like with his hands around it, and the tree comes alive, and it's this like busty female tree, and she's like rubbing all up on him and whatever. That's creepy enough. But then you get the Harpy, and even the witch is freaking scary as hell. And then you got the Red Bull, and then you've got the skeleton, which is funny at first. You know, the drunk skeleton was just kind of hanging out there, and he's drinking from the jug, and it's just going through his rib cage. Like, that's funny until he gets pissed off, until the girl starts going in the wrong direction. Then his eyes light red, and his like somehow his sockets, his eyebrow sockets, whatever, get like pissed off. He's like, Haggard, she's coming, Haggard, she's coming, and he's like, oh, I'm like, what the hell? Scary stuff. And then Superman 3. Do you guys remember the villain from Superman 3? The final villain? I mean, the whole movie is like kind of like a joke fest. It's got Richard Pryor and everything in there. But the final villain, a woman gets sucked into this like giant computer thing, and the computer starts grafting onto her face, and like she comes out and she's like zombified, and her eyes are growing bright yellow. Oh my gosh. Freaky. Why does Schwartz sound so patronizing when he wishes someone happy birthday? Do I really? I mean, it's my curse. If I go out of my way to be genuine, it sounds fake, and if I'm joking, it sounds real. So I don't know what to do, because I don't want to be sarcastic and have it actually come across sarcastic, and then somebody says, "Why are you being sarcastic?" But I know that if I try to take a moment to be serious, it's going to a lot of the time it's going to come across as insincere. So just know I'm not patronizing. I'm genuinely happy and stoked. That was all real. My boss is a complete idiot, so hard to keep it so I had to keep it calm, just dinner with a good friend. There you go. That works for me, man. That would be, I mean, I usually let my birthdays pass these days with little fanfare. But yeah, the Harpy was freaky. But yeah, Willow had the less said about that, the better. Again, reboot in the 2020s, not a good idea. Not a good thing. Tomb Raider again, that's not gonna work. You won before 2-0? Well, Oh yeah, my yeah. So one of my friends sent it to me, and he's like, minus 12% of it being good. I was like, well, it's coming out of Amazon Studios, so I'm gonna knock that down to a minus 43%. All right, so IO goes up 2 or 3-1. Oh no, 2-1. Okay, Joe has confirmed it actually was 2-0. So then it became 3-1. But yeah. Like I said, I just don't have by default. Like there was a time where you hear a movie coming out, and by default you're excited for it, which a lot of you might be in that boat, and that's great. If these movies and shows are giving you what you want, then you're living your best life. Like that's awesome. Like you never want people to not enjoy stuff. So if you're liking the reboots and stuff that are coming out, or some of them, good on you. Like it's great. You find an IP, you enjoy it. You know, you get involved in it, you dig in, you get the original material, you see the original stuff, you get into conversations about it. It's wonderful. Unfortunately, I'm not one of those people. I'm in that default where I just expect it to be crap, and unless I hear a lot of people who I trust say otherwise, I ain't gonna worry about it. Just saw a comparison of the duels from the original and prequel Star Wars films and against the sequel lightsaber battles. The sequels are so gosh darn egregious. Yeah, they don't make no sense. Here's the thing. So you got to set aside the New Hope fight. That is geriatric out the wazoo. You have a very, very seasoned, and by that I mean aged, Alec Guinness against, I mean, arguably David Prowse in his best form, but still, you know, bodybuilder with joints and stuff that aren't quite there. And it's kind of a hard watch. It's really hard to decide or to discern that it's an actual fight, because they just kind of are tapping it, you know, like you can't win, Darth, and it's just it's not great. It's not great. But I would say Empire Strikes Back has one of the best. I mean, it's a prolonged fight scene. It goes, but it's not all this. It's not like, oh, I'm jumping on a thing and it's hovering around and we're circling around each other and I'm spinning around and flapping my stuff and doing whatever. It's like it goes on for a while, and it's 3 distinct phases. The meet and greet, where Vader's just kind of messing with Luke. Luke gives him a face full of carbon-free stuff, and he doesn't like that very much. The next one of Vader. Wait. Hang on. It's been a while. I mean, he goes, perhaps you're not as strong as the Emperor thought. Impressive, most impressive. Falls off the platform. Luke jumps down the platform. Thing opens up. He walks through, closes. He's walking. I think then it cuts to Lando and stuff like that. Is that when he comes in? I'm blanking. Wow, it's been so long. Because I remember that phase 2 is like just throwing crap at Luke and breaks the window. Luke flies out. Vader looks down. Luke's scrambling, gets back up. Oh, maybe that's when Vader, that's the second one is when Vader slowly, very, very obviously goes two-handed. So he was just doing the one-hand mess around, and it was still okay. But you sure get the idea. Oh, Luke is way he's way under-leveled for this fight. The second one, Vader slowly grabs, puts his other hand on there like, I'm getting serious now. And then he just proceeds to like force bash him with a bunch of garbage, goes out the window. The next thing, Luke's walking through, and it's Vader going ham. He comes in, almost cuts his head off, and just is going through this whole thing, and eventually cuts his hand off. Like it's 3 functional phases of a fight. And it might not be the most flashiest, but it's the most functional and the most like overwhelming, and it just Vader taking his time, like feeling it out, feeling how it's going. Then he's going to use the Force, and he didn't have to say, looks like we'll have to use our mastery of the Force, or this contest will not be decided by our lightsabers. We'll have to use the Force. Didn't have to say it. Just was like, okay, I'm going to take this a little more seriously now. Got my other hand on the lightsaber handle, but no, I'm just going to beat you with the Force for a little while, and then I'm coming for your head, son. But yeah, I mean, at least the prequel, I mean, Duel of the Fates, the music elevates everything if it's good music. So I think Duel of the Fates does, the prequels just have a lot of spinny. but it is visually appealing, and it has, in many scenes, has a lot more energy than anything from the originals. But it's more or less still sound. The sequels is just fish. Revenge of the Sith is the best movie in my opinion. Wow. Well, I mean, I could agree and say the Revenge of the Sith is the best of the prequels by far. Unfortunately, it still has a lot of, and the back half of the movie is like Anakin going off the rails. Yeah. Whereas the second one, it's like anytime Padme and Anakin are having to talk romantically, it hurts me. It hurts me deeply. But there's less of that in Revenge of the Sith, and I would say the emotion at the end was like, I hate you! The emotion between the two is good. The Darth Vader doing the Frankenstein thing and the no, that hurt a bit. But I would say it has the most teeth for me. Schmendrick is right, or Schmendrick. That's it, Schmendrick. I was saying Smedrick, but there's an N in there. Schmendrick. Forgot about the skull. Got him started. He's crashing out over Star Wars. I'm crashing out over everything. I keep skipping the first 4 turns. Why do you do that, Joe? Seems to me like you'd wanna. I blame the game. Had great fight. There was actually narrative there. Exactly, Io. Yes. I'll be honest. The Star Wars films not using the Legends material in favor of a new narrative killed. Yes, Michael. Yes, 100% yes. I 100% agree. That's what I don't understand. Like, and I know Lucas said from the beginning, like he approved it, but he didn't canonize it. He said, "You guys can do what you want to do, but I'm not gonna." But they still had to have a quality thing, and they still, for the most part, not all of them, but almost always the writers, when they embarked on a new book, they used what the other people had written to inform their book. So they're even though there are some contradictions, it's not perfect. Considering how big the EU is, or Legends as they call it now, how big that is, there's a lot of synergy and a lot of like gap filling that each one does without really completely like breaking lore or doing something stupid. It was all written out, and yeah, from Lucas's perspective, wasn't canon, but then you buy the property and you've got, now I mean, Disney was not hurting, they probably still aren't. They're not hurting for money. You can afford to pay the license to these authors to use their characters and their books. What is the line? Oh, it's not from, what is it? It's not from Star Wars, is it? The sheer effing hubris. I think that's from a Star Trek series. Yeah, it's one of the Star Trek series. But it's just like the arrogance of like we can tell a better story than what was told in the expanded universe. And well, I mean, you could think you can, but you can't. Even Rogue One is a lesser version of. I mean, it's not a direct one for one, but Death Star. Have you all read the novel Death Star? It's a great book. It happens almost entirely on the Death Star, and it has a gal engineer who is like it's like they attack it from 3 different. There's espionage within. There's like people that help it. Like there's a cantina in there. Like there's a whole bunch of stuff. It's happening on the Death Star. It's cool. It's really cool, really engaging, and it tells the story of how ultimately not of the plans. It is that I think that happens at the very end, so you know where it ties in. But like the whole the exhaust port as a weakness, it goes into that whole thing. Anyway, I thought that would have made a great movie. I thought. But, you know, and Rogue One wasn't horrible, but it wasn't the section. Okay, Sea City now with... So what is it, 3-2 now? Did I miss a game? Or is that 3-2? I think that's 3-2. But yeah, Michael, there are so many good stories in the expanded universe. Even if they wanted to deviate slightly, maybe do a few things differently, but... Yeah, that was quite frustrating. Especially the part where it slows down, then Vader advances a bit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Episode 1 gets a pass because pod racing and Darth Maul. The pod racing. It may have just been an ace thing. Like, I It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, but I didn't get the pod race. And part of it is just Mannequin Anakin in there. Like, you know, it's going, yeah, beep, 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 I don't know what to do. Like, I was having, they didn't sell me Anakin. They could have. There are good child actors. He is not, Jake is not one of them. And I feel bad because apparently he got a lot of flack and he eventually got out acting. I feel bad that, you know, a kid had to deal with that kind of blowback. But, I mean, it was Lucas's fault. I can't remember what else he was in. I think it was Last Action Hero. He was in something else and he was bad in that too. Like, he was not a good actor. And I don't even, we should not be telling the story of Darth Vader, who has a lot of arc and a lot of story to get through, starting as a 9-year-old. 9-year-olds have squat agency. Like, realistically, starting Anakin off in a trilogy at the age of 9 was a dumb idea. And I think it came from Lucas had kids, wanted to make something for the kids, whatever. It was a dumb idea. And it's exasperated because you have a different actor for Anakin in the second movie, but it's still the same actress playing Amidala from the first movie. So she's like, well, you sure have grown up, Annie. And he's like, you're just like I remembered you. And it's like, yeah, because it's the exact same person. And you're somebody else who's like 8 years older. It was ridiculous. It was dumb. It was dumb. Dumb. And you have the extra difficulty of trying to find a really good child actor. They exist, but there are not a lot of them. It's not easy to find a very good child actor, but I mean, Samuel L. Jackson and Natalie Portman and like Ewan McGregor look like idiots in the prequels anyway. So it's like you could have they could have chosen the best actor, and he still had to say Lucas's lines. What? No more? Oh, you know what? Fine. Let's see. But I mean, that said, Darth Maul, like the dual-handed lightsaber, the dual-ended lightsaber, looks great. Having a actual stunt guy, martial arts stunt guy doing the fight scenes and everything in Ray Park was a great call. And just going, okay, we don't need him to talk a lot, but we need him to fight. So I thought the villain was good. He was a little on the nose for me, a little bit, just in that like we're not even trying to pretend that Darkseid isn't demons now. Like, he looks like a freaking demon, redhead with horns. Like, okay, like there's no subtlety. Although granted, I would say Darth Vader isn't exactly subtle either when it comes to Darkseid. But now we're just going balls out. Here's an actual. I mean, later on we find out, you know, the particular race that he's from and everything. But like just seeing the image, I'm like, okay. So Satan, like, we've cast Satan as the new Darkseid apprentice, or as the new Sith. Okay. But, I mean, he does look pretty cool.
Hail, friend.
Well met, marsh friend.
Let's see here. I thought Rogue One was a decent movie, but I'm not a Star Wars expert. Yeah, I mean, it felt like the whole second act was a fetch quest, like a video game fetch quest. Like, need to get to the generator. Oh crap, the power's out. Now we need to get to a switch to turn on the generator. Okay, now we got that. Now somebody else is. They're going to be sending out. Oh, Poopstone, Sea City. You are a disgrace to the Legends community everywhere.
That was a mistake.
I'm talking about your Poopstone.
Training is
Hard-fought
over.
victory.
It's time to act.
Behold, my magnificent monster.
Want to get charge and drain. We'll wait on that. Actually, you know what?
For the Emperor. Let's do the fish.
You can't defeat me.
But yeah, I mean, but Rogue One, it wasn't like bad, but I think it got such a boost. I've said this before, but I mean, if you take out the Darth Vader bit at the end, I think it goes down like a grade. It seems like there are a lot of, at least for me when I watch it, like I'm looking forward to that part, and that's really a huge rise at the very end. What the heck? What is this keyword central here? My goodness gracious. You know what?
For the Emperor. No quarter.
Let's see.
Take them with me.
I really like Mandalorian. Season 1 and 2 of Mando, I did like that as well. Yeah, and it actually had moments where it felt like Star Wars. That was the thing. As much as I didn't mind Rogue One, for the most part, it didn't really feel like Star Wars to me, per se.
My power is not to be underestimated.
But Mandalorian had a few scenes where I was like, oh, this like, it just, something tingled. And I was like, oh, this kind of feels like Star Wars, like classic Star Wars.
I hear
Yeah, exactly. First season. I'd say the first arc, like pretty much him delivering Baby Yoda to Luke. To me, that was the full story. Like I just didn't even have an interest in the story after that. Like I felt like that got where we needed it to be. I don't know where they went after that, but I just didn't,
You vexed me last time.
The rightful ruler of Old Eternia has arrived.
Short is gone for the stream and won't be returning. I got back here. Gotta go do schoolwork. Ooh. Oh, I hate those words.
I hear and obey.
What makes you? Well, I'm not a critic. I'm not getting paid for my opinions. Let's see. What happens here? Oh, when you draw an action.
Ancestors, guide my blade.
My power is not to be underestimated.
Let's see. He's on Tatooine now. Franchise been killing Predator. See, I haven't. I mean,
How can Uncle Cressy?
I mean, I was not. I like the first Predator. I didn't much get into the second. Like, I'm not a Predator fan, I guess. Oh wow, look at her go. Okay, all right, you're doing some draining, huh?
You vexed me. None can challenge Khajiit.
Ancestors, guide my blade.
Hold the line.
Your orders.
Pod Racing gave us one of the coolest video games ever.
Time grows short.
Yeah, I've heard that as well. The best Star Wars story ever written of the 2 KOTOR games. I've only played the first one, but I would agree the story on KOTOR is very, very good. Very, very good. I don't give a flip about Anakin. I mean, I did because, I mean, he was the big, like, Darth Vader was, oh wow, this is bad. This is bad for all of us.
Acknowledge. I hear and obey. Acknowledge.
Magnus, guide my blade.
The Nine inspire us.
Really wouldn't mind Ring of Demira right now. Sure would help close this thing out.
Stendar,
No!
I have you now.
What?
Trinimac, guide my blade. Guide my blade.
I hear and
Oh. I summon thee.
May the Hist aid me.
Let's see.
They lack faith.
That might be enough. It is.
A hard
Woo!
victory.
Close one. Yes. Michael Bailey. Yes. What's his face? You're right. I cannot remember his name now, but yes, he was good. He's a good child actor, for sure. Play short. I got to work on chat somewhat, anyways. Anybody else playing? No. Play. Yeah. let's see. Trying to challenge you. Okay, do Sixth Sense. But yeah, I can't remember his name. But yeah, he was. I don't know if he would have made a better. Like I said, I just don't think the kid. Yeah, but not a lot of child actors. What about Andor? The first season I watched and I liked. And to be fair, it did say what I heard. What kind of intrigued me was it works as a story without Star Wars. And yeah, it has no lightsabers. It really doesn't have the Force. It's good. It's a solid series, but it doesn't have what makes Star Wars unique in that. Like you could have taken that story, and as long as you had the idea of a rebellion and an empire or a established government, and you had like a rebellion, you could have probably done like American Revolution or pretty much any revolution, and it would have been the same. So it wasn't uniquely good because it was Star Wars. It worked, and I haven't bothered with the second season because, like I said, I feel like there are some movies and shows that sneak in, but for the most part, I'm very wary of new stuff, and I just, especially like say that like Mando, it did really well, and then it seems like other people took over the IP and it became janky and weird and stuff. So, but that's perception. That's based on general stuff that I've heard. I haven't actually engaged it myself, but what makes Star Wars unique, according to Schwartz, is bad acting and broken plots. Well, the Force is kind of a big deal. Like as cool as Han is, as cool as Chewie is, as cool as the aliens are in the Empire and all that stuff. What really, the original trilogy was the emotional resonance was a father-son. Like it was a story about after the first Star Wars, where Luke's father was dead, and then Lucas is like, oh, no, I guess he's not dead. I'm gonna make him his daddy. And then, I'm gonna make Leia his sister. They kissed. Oh, it's okay. We'll just sweep that under the rug. But there was just a very simple story of redemption, and of the Force kind of reconciling itself, or reconciling the galaxy in a way. So if you don't have the Force, you don't have lightsabers, you don't have Jedi really, you don't have any of the, I don't think you've got any of the bounty hunters. Like you don't have Boss. Well, no, you do. You have IG-88, or at least the
Hail, friend.
a version of him. Yeah, and then I think they got Dengar too. Maybe? I don't remember.
It's not enough to watch your back these days.
My favorite films don't actually include any Star Wars. I'm Boba the Fett. My backpack. I bounty hunt for to finance my vet. I chill in deep space. A mask is over my face. I am familiar with that little jingle. How dare you attack my lookout, Beowulf? How dare you, says I. Alright, well.
Protect the Ashkan.
So, yeah. Yeah. I don't, I remember listening to it quite a few times, like 5 or 6 years ago. No. Maybe 10 years ago. And I didn't really watch it as much. Huh. Flame spear ho!
For the Ashkan.
Tiny D. But yeah, it's yeah. There was a lot of like what made the original trilogy, I should say. There's none of that in, and honestly, I don't even Mando himself, like.
There's nowhere they can hide.
What?
The hunter becomes the hunted.
What?
For the action.
Tiny D, no. Alright.
We must protect our stronghold.
No, good gosh. Alright. We gotta do. Dag nabbit. If he's got rage, I'm in trouble. Can I do? He can attack. Rage is gonna hurt, but I gotta risk it for the brisket. Oh, I risketed it for the brisketed it. Oh, does he have a... Does not. Okay. Oof, that's a lot of... Oh, no! No! Seriously, game? Seriously? Actually, no, that's okay. That's okay. Alright. I don't know if he's got weapons.
I stand behind my work. Easy as hunting a red snake.
Oh.
The Sovngarde awaits you.
I slay the emperor.
Okay. I don't think that's enough. Wait. No! Oh, wait. Nope. Wait, yes. Nope. Hang on. 5. 10. No! I'm one off again! Dag to the nabbit! Wait. Nope. Oh. But why? Though? Is there really no way to do that? Or look, there is. Gives us 5. Yeah.
May you walk on warm sands. I beseech the gods.
I mean... I could do that. Yeah. That's 5. He's got a weapon. I know he does. Oh gosh. Sorry, B Wolf. I'm actually trying to think this one out, which I usually don't do. That would get us 10. That's 3, 4. Okay, I can't.
Look to the skies.
Obviously, another rage is not great, but I can live with it. The question is, does he have 6 points of damage in his hand there? The stakes have never been higher.
May the fates smile on Khajiit.
Should have been.
Okay.
I don't just know how to make them.
Okay. I think
By
maybe.
the fires of oblivion.
Oh.
A hard-fought victory.
Okay. We pulled it out.
It has been an engaging hunt.
That was a great game, Beowulf. Sorry about that term. We don't have a term timer, do we? Did we have a turn timer? Beowulf, that was a great game, man. That my palms got sweaty. That was, yeah. Woo-wee. Well done. Well done. No item show. I was wondering, because, like, when you have the 2-3 guy down there, I was like, yeah, that's a bum draw then. Because, I mean, you probably have, what, 10 or 12 items in there, at least? I expected to see, like, a beefed up heirloom greatsword or something come down for that reach, for that last 6. 18 items? Okay, well, your luck is worse than mine, which is saying something. That's impressive, in a bummer of a way. Drew only my card drawers. It's fine. I mean, you know, but it's still, it's, you know, when you build a deck. I mean, you did get that rage on the Bell EG. That was a nice. I was hoping to goodness that wasn't going to show up, but. Only my card drawers. Drawers. It's okay. Yeah. I mean, that's all right though. I mean, I think honestly, I thought of it after I picked it, but I mean, because I hadn't played dragons in a long time, but I mean, I think it's a pretty decent deck. So it was a good, very close for what it was. And I'm sorry for the last turn, or the turn before last. Like that wasn't. I was literally just trying to see if there was any way. Like the best way I could minimize. And really, unfortunately, it came down to if you had the reach, I was going to lose. All you needed was a body on the board. So it really shouldn't have been that long of a delay. I was just trying to minimize the damage, knowing I couldn't close it out. Okay, this all looks all right.
Hail, friend.
Uh-oh. Getting a connection issue. Has the winter storm come in? What's going on here? Is my internet out? Nope, internet's not out. The stream's good. It's got to be a game thing.
Apologies.
Yeah, it's not. The internet's good and the stream is good. So this is a Legends. Maybe it's down? Let me see here. Wait. Am I missing? Oh! No. Oh, shoot. How much say that here? All right, here we go. That's one of those things where you're just like, okay, in your mind, you're like, what's the best case scenario for this game not working? You don't want the internet to be down. So you just have to hope it's the game, but at the same time, you don't want it to be the game because you don't know how to troubleshoot when the game itself is. Maybe they had to just do a reset on it. I didn't see anything in the Discard about it. And by that I meant Discord, but accept. Okay. Try it again. You could have pinged guard and killed with Tiny Dragon rather than taking rage. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do the math, but I thought I could survive a rage. It was a calculated risk, kind of, sort of. My long term was the one that I was talking about was like, there we go. It was the later turn when it was like I had, I think what, 6 health, and he had 3 cards on the board. I was trying to figure out how to I was trying to get rid of all of them, but I couldn't. What's going on? Why am...
I will cut your purse and your throat.
Well, let's see if we
Okay.
can find something useful.
Sorry, I'm just, Oh.
Let's take care of business.
You take care of business. But yeah, you're right, Mike. Like, I could have... It would have mitigated the damage. It's never a bad idea to mitigate the damage for that. Hey! Do I have... I don't think I've got a turn
Let's
4.
put these to use.
Come on, 4-cost creature. Okay, that works.
By the 8th, they will meet their
I summoned her. Summoned again.
Let's put these to use.
Hey.
My scales move in shadow.
Stop being so mean to my guys.
Your blood will spill!
Well, let's see if we can find something useful.
Oh, we're yeah, we're not pulling this one out. That's for sure. Is this? I think this is like Burn Dagoth. Yeah. Well, no, because this isn't really a burn card. It's just very aggressive mid range, I guess, with a solid low end.
Let's put these to use. Let's put these to use.
My scales move in shadow.
My paws are quicker than your eyes.
Let's see. So if we do, I mean, he's got what, 3, 4, yeah.
A hard-fought victory.
Good game, man. Good game. That was fast. Bashed my face in pretty quick.
Let's put these to use.
Did we have anything on the? I don't think we had anything on turns 1 through 3, though, did we? Oh no, we had the one. We played a card, but all right. Well, tell you what. Let's do. Yeah. Just a bummer. But it wouldn't have helped. You got a wide board. Quick. We could try one more. This will determine. I'm back. We can start. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we were holding up the show for you. Totally didn't. Let's see. Oh, wait. Welcome back, though, Joe. Good to have you back. And yeah, I'd put the stream on hold. Don't watch it back. Just take my word for it. Just believe me, bruh. All right. This is it, folks. If I win this, it makes me champion of the world. If I lose this, this game was inconsequential. And yeah, that's how it.
Hail, friend.
Them's are the rules. The stakes may be higher or lower.
The Fighters Guild stands ever ready.
By arcade spear, this day will be mine.
I'll send them all to
By
oblivion.
the 8th, they will meet their makers.
Will they now? Will they now?
Vile canker blossom.
I smell the stench of the living.
We must protect our stronghold.
Ouch. Not looking particularly good for our intrepid heroes.
Confound you!
They're in my sights.
Gall and pox.
All right. Well,
My powers are immortal.
that's just for the lore. I have to play him in shadow, otherwise he'd die in the field lane. He died in the shadow anyway. What a loser! Surely Razmadazmadazm won't let me down. Razmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazm. Oh no! How dare you put this ugly, hideous card in my hand? People watch this stream, you know, they're gonna get the wrong idea. They're gonna think I'm one of those Twilight piercing players.
The Fighters Guild stands ever ready.
Let's see here. Well, I think I know Razmadazm's fate. Farewell and adieu to you fair Spanish kitties.
Watch yourself now. I'll send them all to oblivion.
Let's go then. My time is precious.
Not a bad pull there. Not bad at all.
I will have your head. Gall and pox.
I'll send them all to oblivion.
Okay.
These streets are mine.
Out upon
Manticora, Manticora, Manticora. No! Overdraw. That's okay. That was not the worst one. Let's do a little bit of that. That's not a singleton, obviously. Either that or that.
This one will shred your hide.
Okay.
That was a mistake.
And I mean, you're taunting me, Beowulf. You're pushing me to do things I don't want to do. Wow. Okay. Okay. That's boy, that's not cool. That is not cool. Not cool, Beowulf. You get this. Why does he have? Where did he do the thing? I don't know where he got the thing from. But I really could have used that card that you took away. Meanie weenie. Very, very meanie weenie. Good, good. I like this.
Your blood will spill.
There's a plan. There's always a plan.
Oh, 8 books, Wolf. Good call. Thank you, Mohammed. Thank you. You solved. You answered my question.
Tailless coward.
I appreciate that.
Let's go.
You're
then.
absolutely correct.
My time is precious.
Hiding will not save you.
I raise the spine of battle.
Don't know how I didn't remember that. It's been a while. I was like, I know there's a thing for Apex Wolf, but I thought for some reason I thought it was a Slay thing in my head. I don't know. What? What the heck is this? The heck is this? What? Lord of the Arena? Really?
I'll profit from your death.
Really?
Nobody breaks the law on my watch. Fate smile on Khajiit.
Wow.
I have the marsh in my veins.
Do not vex me. I raise the
Stop right
spine
there,
of
fellow scum!
this jug you.
I can't remember what my top end is. I know I've got Akatosh guy in here, which would be nice. Champion of the Arena, huh? Lord of the Arena. Sorry, Lord of the Arena. Darn you, you half cow, half man, half something. Wow. Wow. That seems particularly mean. Farewell, Baroness.
You must be cleansed. Die, eggless one.
I smell the stench of the living.
Retreat and run ads? Wait, what? I think I took ads off here, didn't I? Like, I have it on manual, so I think they're ads when they come in at the beginning. Like if you start when you start the stream, but there shouldn't be anything coming in afterwards. Like there shouldn't be any midstream stuff unless you left the stream and then came back. Ooh boy.
Wrong place for a midnight stroll.
Drown in the river of battle.
Do I not have anything decent? Where's all the good stuff, dagnabbit? Ah! I mean, we got some of the good stuff, but where's the good stuff? You know, the really good stuff. Alright, we do that. Well, let's just get that out of the way.
Rise, my servant.
Yeah. It's gonna have to be him, I think. Well, yeah.
My arcane spear. This day will be mine.
Rage gets us again. That also hurts. Nope. Well, we can kind of delay the inevitable, but... Oops, and that was a misplay.
Dog. A fought victory.
I don't think we can top deck anything that'll pull this out.
I will not be on the wrong side of history.
Wait. Oh, nice. Yep, that's it. Good game, man. Good game. I mean, it doesn't look like it with you having no broken runes, but yeah, I don't know where we got one of our big dogs, but we have Elder Scroll or well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna check. I just want to see because I'm like, where? Maybe I'm thinking of a different deck. What was our we have Frost Giant, Dark Seducer. No, we really didn't have too much of a top end. Tazcad was sitting there. Yeah, no. GG. Yeah, no, I thought I had the Akatosh guy in there. Oh, I did. I do have him in there. But yeah, no, I thought I had a more robust high end, but not really. I drew pretty much everything. Was waiting for yeah, me too. Me too. I don't even have a with all that. Yeah. Who was? Yeah. No, they just never. I mean, to be fair, Lord of the Arena, or yeah, Lord of the Arena, like took out two big ones, Nahagleave and Eclipse Baroness. Was not expected. Oh, Pure Blood never showed up. That was part of the. That's kind of the win condition is ramping up and getting Pure Blood up to 16-16 with Breakthrough. Didn't get any of those show up. Lord was cool. Well, I mean, depending on what side of the board you were on. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. You never see him. Like if it's not like, I think I've only ever seen him in Arena. So you're not really thinking. I mean, not granted, I couldn't have played around him anyway. I was playing cards that I thought could do well on the board, but yeah, no, he is. I mean, he's great. It is situational. You just have to hope that your opponent has two cards that you're gonna. I mean, you had a 7 and a 7 go against each other. Like that's kind of a rare scenario. Usually somebody's gonna survive that confrontation. And so you have to deal with another big body. That was a perfect. Oh, yes. Yeah. I was like, wait, AG? Attorney General? Wait, what? Yeah, no, that is perfect. You're right. That is an AG killer. I like that. Maybe, yeah. That should have more relevance in red. Well, then again, how many red decks run or how many red are doing control? Like, I don't typically see a non-dragon control Guildsworn. I think that's the only one I've seen in a while that actually is a genuine control Guildsworn deck. That isn't dragon. I've seen some dragon control, but not that one. Holy cow. Yeah, no, well fought, well played. Yeah, maybe I need to stack the high end a little. It really is Pure Blood Elder is kind of the late game card. Because with the ramp we did, it would have been a 16-16, but we just didn't get him. But also won with him when using one of my breakthrough creatures. Oh, wait. Yeah, what happens if you do like Berserker of the Pale with Lord of the Arena? Do the opponents hitting each other, does that count? Does that award breakthrough? I imagine it wouldn't. Because he's not actually... It would give him breakthrough, but it doesn't... He doesn't bequeath breakthrough on the cards that he takes possession of. But yeah, no, that was good. Like you know you're in trouble when you go up against somebody and they don't hit your face. You're like, oh, this is a control. I haven't tested with 2 enemy creatures, but when I use it for one of my other breakthroughs on the board, I guess that would. So you can't as long as they have breakthrough when he has them attack each other, Or if you have them attack the enemy, then it counts the breakthrough. It actually works. Which, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. I guess it doesn't technically make much sense for to opponent cards, but definitely incredibly effective in this one. But yeah, looking back on it, there's a lot of ramp. I don't even have what's his face, Night Talon Lord. Do I have how many squish? I do have 3. I run 3 squishes, but I only drew 1. But no, that was just a good game. Well played out, and it's a good deck. It's a good deck, as they say in New Zealand or South Africa. It's a good deck. And I do think that is going to be the end of stream climax there, folks. Hope you enjoyed the show. It was definitely a, like I said, it was a great match. It would have looked better if there were a few rune breaks on your side to make it look retrospectively more close, but I strategically did that to lull you. It just didn't work at all. But thank you for playing, Joe. Thank you for playing as well. Well, everybody really. Thank you for contributing there and to the dialogue. And yeah, for showing up for yet another Legends stream. Yes, indeed. Enjoyable. Yeah, I need to rethink my ramp arts deck for sure. But yeah, it's a good time. Sorry, my brain is going a million places already. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Have a great weekend.